Hi everyone, it's Leonore. Welcome to Sunday Live for April. This is the energy read for all signs, Aries through Pisces, no particular order. It will be time stamped in the comment section, so just look out for your sign, rising, sun, moon, even Venus, because I am going to go into love. So I'll be picking up on your current energy with my vice versa cards. That's how it usually starts. Then I'll see any predictions coming towards your way for the month of April and beyond. I'll also give you any advice from Spirit, with these cards. After I do that, I will be going into your love reading. Okay, so love reading for you and your person or anyone you're interested in or anything coming towards you or something that you're currently going through right now. And then I'll use my Moonology card, okay, to pick up any extra messages, okay? So vice versa cards, Sexual Magic Tarot, Moonology cards, okay? So that's how I usually do my Sunday live for all signs. Again, rising sun, moon, Venus. Welcome to Aries season. Happy birthday, Aries. Hi, Aries. I just love my Aries. What's going on? Hi, everyone in the chat. Hi, Infinite. Happy Sunday. Hi, B Rabbit. Aqua Princess. Thank you so much all the time for you guys always supporting me through thick and thin. I love you very much for supporting the channel. I'm eating for a moment. I'm watching the chat and taking timestamps. Thank you, Infinite. B Rabbit just reminded me that I didn't do the love read for Libra. So all the love reads are out except for Libra. I don't know why I forgot Libra, but I did. Somehow I did. So I apologize to Libras. I am going to do the singles love reading, this month. I will be doing the singles love reading this month. So with Libra, just so you know, you will be first on the list. I apologize for those who were waiting for it. I completely forgot. I thought I did it. So I will be doing the Libra love reading. I'll do both singles and for those who are coupled or in between relationship. It will be an extended long read for Libra. That's for sure. Okay. So look out for the singles love read this month. I'm also going to start the moon reading. So moon messages. So back in February, I did Venus, people with, who knows their Venus placements and seventh house placements. I did a reading for people who were interested in the Venus. I did it kind of for Valentine's Day, but, I thought I would do a reading just specifically for that placements, right? Does it mean that, if you're a sun sign in Aquarius, you can't look at a Venus in Aquarius? It doesn't mean that at all. Actually, I encourage you, if your sun sign it happens to be in that particular sign, and you're also looking at the Venus placement. So for example, if you were looking at Venus in Virgo, but you happen to be a Leo sun sign, you could have looked at the Venus in Leo as well, because it may resonate. It may resonate. You'll know immediately because I always pick up the current energy, right? So, so just, look out for the moon messages for anybody who knows their moon placements. I will be doing that as well for, both April and May, right? April and May, love reading, singles love reading. Look out for that. Also look out for the moon placement, so if you have moon in Aries, moon in Taurus, look out for that. I will be doing that. And that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, so that's what's going on for the month of April and May. Hopefully I could do both the moon messages and the single love reads all in the month of May. That is my goal. But don't be mad if May comes around and I'm still working on the moon messages. Okay. Anyway, so that is that, my loves. I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, I totally forgot to do Libra. Totally forgot to do Libra. I don't know why I thought I did it, but I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. We'll get there. We'll get there, Leonore. We'll get there. I'm just shuffling my cards. All right, guys. So let's talk a little bit about astrology, because you know how I like to pick up the current energy or what's coming towards us, right? We're in Aries season, and we just had a new moon in Aries. And it's conjunct with Chiron, right? Chiron has been in Aries for a few years. So that energy of the sun being in Aries, we have a new moon, or we had a new moon in Aries here in the Northern Hemisphere or in Western astrology, but it's conjunct with Aries. So what does that mean? What does that mean for the collectives? Well, I think it has a lot to do with wisdom and reflection and healing, as well as new beginnings, right? Because that's what Aries is, right? We're in the equinox, right? So new beginnings, you know, I would suggest, you know, whatever you put in motion this season, or have been putting in motion this season when it comes to any area of your life, career, love, healing, whatever that may be, finance. It's good to always do these things, you know, during the equinox, right? Spring equinox. You could do it anytime, but somehow with all these energies, you know, culminating together, and then Saturn, you know, being in Aquarius, Jupiter being in Pisces, you know, obviously depending on people's birth charts, you know, you probably will get some type of blessing, right? Hopefully, you know, by the time spring ends, so it's going to take time. It's not going to happen overnight. But the latest for those who are working on themselves and really, you know, planning on just changing, you know, your future, you know, for the positive, obviously. You know, expect by fall equinox, you know, Libra season, which is the polar opposite of Aries, to really see the results. Okay. So really start working on yourself around this time. I always encourage people to work around themselves around the fall and spring equinox, because by the time the following equinox comes around, you will see the results, you know, in some shape, form, or other. All right. Obviously, high vibrational thoughts, manifestations, you know, no negativity, you know, within your life. Also, we have Mars, we have Venus, and we have Saturn in Aquarius. Interesting. Hi, Valeria. So to have, you know, these three planets in the house of Aquarius, it's to me represents a heightened awareness, right? Now, the heightened awareness could come in a couple of different ways, right? For those who are truly awoken, right? Truly awoken, truly they have like their third eye open, or they're really aware of there is more than the 3D matrix that we live in. You know, you're aware that there's other, you know, multiverses and, you know, realms, and, you know, there's a 4D, there's a 5D, there is 6D. You know, your awareness around this time will be heightened. Now, it's different for everyone, right? Because, you know, for those who are, you know, for those who are really in the 3D matrix, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that you will be also aware. I mean, you will also be aware of bullshit, just bullshit that's going on when it comes to authority, when it comes to the economy, media, or any aspect inside your personal life, especially because it's aspecting Pluto. You know, that energy is aspecting Pluto in Capricorn. And Aquarius, Capricorn, Pisces, you know, those energies are pretty dark, deep, and heavy. And there's no fucking bullshit when it comes to those three signs. You know, those three last zodiac signs, it's all about, and it starts with Sagittarius, because Sagittarius is the last fire sign of the zodiac. But once you have very strong Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces in the air, which we do, three planets in Aquarius. We have Pluto in Capricorn. And we have Pisces, very strong in the air, and with Jupiter and Neptune being in it. And it's, it could be dark, it could be deep. For those who are, spiritually in tuned, gifted with powers, you're going to have like these burst of the supernatural phenomenon when it comes to spiritual gifts, visions, dreams, powers. It could be scary for those who are not trying to embrace it at the time, because once you open that door, it's coming in. It's going to flood right in. It's not something where like, well, let me just peek and see what my spiritual powers are, or, what's on the other side. When it comes to these other realms and dimensions, once you open that door, it's going to stay open. So be very aware, especially for those who are trying to really develop and grow their spiritual gifts of some shape, form, or other. I call it spiritual gifts, but you could call it supernatural powers and abilities, whatever. That is very serious around this time, very serious around this time. And for those who are really stuck in the 3D matrix, again, you're going to see the bullshit, right? I keep saying you're going to see the bullshit, this awareness of like, well, that's bullshit, and you're not going to put up with it. With Aquarius being very strong in the air, you'll see a lot of rebellion. But, on the contrary, on the opposite spectrum of that, for those who, may not be high vibrational at that time, at this time during these transits, you may get a mental breakdown. There are people will have mental breakdowns. Depression will be very strong in the air with the South Node in Scorpio aspecting, the Aquarius energy in the air, and Pisces. Pisces is the house of suicide. And not to trigger anyone, but, just be aware that, you will see death, and that could be metaphorically, that could be literally. I think that suicide will be in our eyes. I think that, death is going to be like coming in waves. And if it's not that literal, then it's metaphorically, right? The ego, the death of the ego, which I was talking about. I think I touched on it last month on the Sunday Live. And the death of your old self, this rebirth and transformation, on how you look at things, how you look at yourself. Again, the Chiron in Aries, aspecting, or, just dancing with the energy with Aries season, new beginnings, and just looking at yourself and other people, and just, getting rid of the old that doesn't serve you, and looking into the future and looking forward to a future where you will be, you have to be high vibrational for this type of energy to really resonate. If you're not in a high vibrational energy, I'm afraid it may not apply to you, right? Because if you're always in a negative state, and if you're vulnerable at this time, I just wish you healing at this time, and I'm sending you, energy, positive energy towards your way. But for those who are in a high vibrational energy, for those who are not taking shit very seriously, okay, bullshit very seriously, you guys are in a whole different level, okay? And expect that death, rebirth, and transformation. That is the death and rebirth transformation that will be happening towards this time, Aries and Taurus season. Okay. So people with very strong, I think people with very strong 8th, 10th, and 12th houses around this time, which is Scorpio, Capricorn, and Pisces, may feel this on a deeper, dark level. But I also want to talk about the people with the, that have sister houses, right? The sister houses. What are the sister houses for the 8th and 10th and 12th houses? Scorpio, Your sister house is Taurus. So Taurus may feel this type of, transformational energy around this time, or awareness, this heightened awareness beyond the 3D world at this time. Um, you know, on the negative side, again, if you're in a very low vibrational state at this time, or vulnerable in some shape, form, or other when it comes to your mental, emotional, spiritual self, you may get trapped in that energy, that deep, dark, negative energy, because it brings both. It does bring both. People with Capricorn placement. So if you don't have Capricorn, Cancer is the polar opposite of Cancer. So if you have Cancer, you may also be affected around this time. Could be positive, could be negative. That is up to you. And Pisces, the sister house of Pisces is Virgo. So I'm going to say those 6 signs, if you have those 6 houses in your chart, again, Virgo, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, you will be somehow affected by the very strong energies from Mars, Saturn, both in Aquarius. Venus is also in Aquarius, but it's about to move away sometime next week and go into Pisces. We love Venus in Pisces. But it's aspecting the nodes. The nodes right now, we have the North Node in Taurus. We have the South Node in Scorpio, and that is aspecting Pluto in Capricorn. Pretty dark. It's some pretty dark shit, right? But anyway, that's enough of my Debbie Downer. Aries, if you haven't looked at your, I did an Aries birthday read, okay? Aries season birthday read. It's out there. That was pretty intense. That reading was pretty intense, but it had a silver lining to it. Okay. Hi, Tanya. Good morning. 369 Dimension. What is going on? Thank you, guys. All right, so I guess let's just start with the readings. Let's start. I am taking questions, by the way, guys. I forgot to mention that. I'm taking a few questions. So the sooner you come into the live, the more likely you'll be on the list, because I don't really like to take questions later on. It depends on my energy. But I will take a few free 1-question read. You're more than welcome to donate later on if you do want a question, for $5.55. For those who missed the free 1-question read, you could donate $5.55 to Cash App or PayPal. Those links will be in the description box, okay? All right, let's get started. All right, so month of April. Who is the first sign here? Leos. Hi, Leos. What is going on with my Leos? What is going on with my Leos? All right, so Leo, I am going to pick up your current energy. All right, then I'm going to go into your prediction for the month of April or beyond. I'll also give you some advice, and then I'll go into your love read, right? Love read and any other extra messages. So let's see what's going on with my Leos. Leos, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, if you're into the love situation. All right, guys. So I have here, so far I have the 7 of Wands for my Leos. Interesting. I have the Page of Wands. And I have the 9 of Swords for Leos. So very strong fire and air sign, if that means anything to you. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I'm sensing some type of a combative energy, very strong combative energy here immediately as soon as I picked up my my 7 of Wands here. It's a combative energy. It's an energy of like you're either blocking someone, you're not talking to someone. or you're having very little communication with someone. You're not trying to deal with someone. I don't know if it's a specific person here with the Seven of Wands and the Page of Wands. You're like, yeah, I'm not dealing with you. You know, this could be vice versa. Obviously, you take the energy as it resonates, but I just do see that someone here is not trying to deal with any, like some another energy. I think it's one person. If it's more than one, it's more than one. But I just feel like at this point, Leos, you're like, no, thank you. You take your negative BS somewhere else, right? Right? Leo, I'm not surprised you're feeling like this. I forgot you're the polar opposite of Aquarius. With Aquarius being very strong in the air, Mars and Saturn conjunct in your sister house. This is not surprising to me. This rebellion side of you, of like, or this coldness, detached side of you, which is your sister house, Aquarius, is coming in very strong this month. I think that whoever you are dealing with has put you in a state of the Nine of Swords, right? Very, very like, you know, I'm not trying to deal with stress. I'm not trying to be in my head, you know, about someone here that's dark. See that dark right here, that dark entity, that dark energy. You know, or they just, maybe they're like, you know, for you, maybe they're not dark people, right? They're not like negative, you know. Maybe they just did something to you where you're just like, I'm not dealing with that, you know. But it's not just, it didn't just happen one time, right? I'm assuming here with my patient Leos, it has happened over and over again, you know, more than once, obviously. So you're not dealing with that. Like, you're like, no. No, thank you. All right, let's see what's going on as far as the future is concerned with my Leos. You know, I do see you still being in this combative or detached, cold way against this person. I don't know who this is. Family member, co-worker, your boss, your lover, your partner. I still see you being this way. Now, I also see you putting your guards down. When I look at the Page of Wands and the Nine of Swords this way, I also see you eventually putting your guards down. Now, I don't know why you will eventually put your guards down. I feel like it's going to bother you. I feel like it's going to just mess with you, you know, like being angry. And I don't know if you're angry. Maybe that's not a good word. But I just feel like you're just like, you know what, that energy that you're going to exude towards that person, it's too much. You're going to be like this. All right. You're either going to be like, I'm over it. I forgive you. You know, you go your way, I go mine. Or, you know, fine, you know, I forgive you, but I have new boundaries this time. Okay, there's new rules in this game this time, and you're going to speak your truth. You're not going to stay quiet about it. But I do see you putting your guards down in some shape, form, or other, you know, for the future. Whoever you're dealing with, again, whoever is dealing with Leo, you know. Your advice is the Ace of Wands, very strong fire sign. Some of you may be dealing with another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, doesn't have to be. But your advice for the Ace of Wands is like, I do see a new, you know, some of you may end up, if this is a love relationship, like if you're dealing with, you know, someone who, if you're doing this to a partner of yours, your significant other, I see you meeting someone else. Like if I keep going, I see the Page of Pentacles. Not for all of you, but I do see you eventually meeting someone else, or someone else may be in your energy, Leos, and you're like, yeah, well, I'm not dealing with that anymore, but I got someone new. For the, you know, for others of you, you know, you are going to forgive this person, and you are going to, you know, you're going to set your boundaries and stuff like that. But I also see that, you know, there's a new beginning, like a new restart, right? You're going to restart the relationship or renew the relationship, reconcile, right? Especially for those who have been separated. When I look at these two cards, the Ace of Wands and the Page of Pentacles here. And if I keep going, I see the Fool. But again, for some of you, you're like, no, I found someone else. I found someone else. I'll go into your love read. Let's do that now and see if this is a continuation, but that's kind of what I see for my Leos. Some of you are dealing with someone that lives long distance or very far from you, or you may talk a lot to this person online. All right, so let's go into your love read and see what's going on. Thank you, B Rabbit, for that list. Aqua Princess and Infinite. Oh yes, Aqua Princess is. Thank you for the donation, Aqua Princess. I am going to get you first, and then who's next? Infinite. Okay, Infinite. All right. So just be patient with me, ladies. I'll be with you. All right. So your love read. Let me write that down, actually. So for your love read, I have the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Two of Pentacles in the upright, the Seven of Swords in the upright. Whoever you were dealing with has put you, like, I almost feel like this person who you were dealing with, vice versa, if it's vice versa, has put you in a state of like you're, sometimes feeling like you have low self-esteem, but you don't, because the Queen of Wands is here. But this person has put you in an energy of having low confidence, in yourself, low confidence in yourself, having low self-esteem, not loving yourself. Some of you might have been in a relationship with this person for a while, and maybe you were catering to this person a little bit way too much, and you got betrayed, right? You didn't get that, or you weren't, this wasn't reciprocated, right? The love that you gave this person, or the attention and energy that you gave this person, wasn't reciprocated. And this person put you, with the Queen of Wands in the reverse, in a low self-esteem, low confidence, or just a low vibrational energy, right? But I know that you're not like this. I know, not with the Queen of Wands being here, you're not like this, but this person put you like this, right? Whoever you're dealing with, again, it doesn't have to be a lover per se, but it's another person that did this to you. With the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords, some of you might have been in a third-party situation, not sure. Not for all of you, but I do see third party with the Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords. Like somebody was here dealing with someone else. You found out, or you had your instincts, your gut feeling with the Queen of Wands here. You could be right, you could be wrong. It doesn't matter. The point is that this was not reciprocated. This energy, this love, this time, this nurturing that you gave this person, the wisdom that you gave this person wasn't reciprocated. And not that you wanted it all, you just wanted fucking something and nothing was done. Or very little, and it was not fair. I honestly think for a lot of you, you're not trying to deal with this person again. If I keep going, I see the Five of Pentacles. Like this may be a separation that may end up being a separation. Okay. I'm so sorry to, deliver that news. Obviously, if this resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Just look at your other placements for other messages. But that's what I see here, my Leos. Okay. All right. Let's get one last message for my Leos. All right, so I have emotions are running high. Your dreams need a practical plan. You guys already know what you're doing with your life. I love that. I love that you guys already know what you're doing with your life. Your emotions was running high, okay? And you didn't like it. You're like, no, I don't like, Leonora, I don't mind being in some type of drama. I like it. Sometimes it's good for the soul. But listen, when somebody puts you in, when somebody starts to dim the light of a Leo on purpose, that's when emotions will run very high. And it has nothing to do with being dramatic or anything of like that. Although it can happen with a Leo. So watch yourself. But I also think that you're not you're not trying to have someone put you there. You're not trying to have someone put you in a very state of a high emotion. You're like, no, I put myself there. I put myself on a high emotional state of mind, Leonore. No one does that to me, is what I'm hearing. Your dreams need a practical plan. Yeah, some of you're so gone. You're so gone. You're not dealing with this. Not anymore. And I don't blame you. Some of you may be dealing with a Taurus. I do see fire very strongly here, and air. All right, if that means anything to you. Okay. All right. Yes, Leos, they do have one of the biggest hearts, and they're very patient. People don't really realize that. But of course, we are talking about the high vibrational ones, right? The one that has grown away from that teenage years. Thank you, Infinite. Yes, follow me on social media. I have Instagram. I do have TikTok, and Twitter. Thank you for reminding me, because I do have moon messages also on my social media. These oracle messages on social media, TikTok and Instagram, specifically TikTok and Instagram. All right. So if you want to follow me to get your, moon message, the moon does change every 2 to 2.5 days. I think we're currently in Taurus. So right now, moon is in Taurus. I gotta get my moon and Taurus message out. But yes, follow me on TikTok and Instagram to get your moon message. All right. Okay now. All right. All right. So I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna grab Aqua Princess. Then I'm gonna do another one, and then I'm gonna grab Infinite. Okay. Does that make sense? I'm gonna do one more sign. I'll do Pisces. Pisces, you're next. Hiya, Pisces. And then Aqua Princess after Pisces, you're next. Then I'm going to do one more sign, and I'm going to get Infinite, okay? All right. I don't think anyone else is on the list, right? I only saw those two, but let me know if I'm wrong. All right, Pisces. So welcome to your monthly energy read for April. All right, these messages could also go beyond April, all right? I always say these messages could resonate when you really look at them, or you may have to look at them again. I don't know. Sometimes they just resonate way past the month. Sometimes they don't. I am going to pick up your current energy with the vice versa card. So if your current energy starts to make sense, then this may be your reading. If not, look at your other placements. Then I'll go into any advice, as well as predictions for the month of April or beyond. I'll go into your love reading, Pisces, and then any other messages that I pick up, okay? All right. All right. Thank you, B-Rabbit. All right. So I have here the Ace of Swords, the Knight of Swords, and the Two of Wands. All right, so Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. If that means anything to you, Pisces, or anyone dealing with a Pisces. Someone is trying to talk. Like someone here, I see the energy of someone here, like, I want to talk my truth. And I feel like this person, either you, Pisces, or this person has been holding back. I don't know why, with the Ace of Swords and the Knight of Swords. But it's like someone here holding back. Now, I also see the energy of someone like, you know what, I can't hold it in anymore. I'm about to say something. So it's like a little, it's the energy of a little bit of both. Like, I'm about to say something. I'm about to say something because I've been holding it in for so long. With the Ace of Swords and the Knight of Swords, it can't be. It may have to do with love. I feel very strongly it has to do with a love situation, but it doesn't have to be. With the Two of Wands here, I think that I see two people. But this two people could be you and someone else, right? Like, because I did pick up on a love relationship. You know, this conversation may be, you know, about a love situation. Or it could be about you, someone, and someone else, right? Like you, someone, and like three people. It's like three people with the Two of Wands here. So you may end up saying something to two people. And I feel like some of you have been planning the conversation, or this person has been planning the conversation to talk to you, Pisces. It's heavy conversation here, like heavy conversation. I'm sensing love. Can it be something else? Absolutely. It could be about something else, but whatever that is, it's the truth, it's clarification. And, the person that wants to talk can be pretty aggressive. Meaning an aggressive could be, perhaps the way they express themselves can be pretty like, ever seen an Italian talk or, a Latino talk, even a Russian, very passionate. Like, you think they're fighting, because their voices are very loud and they want to get their point across, but they're just talking. They're just talking. Like, this is this person. This is a person who may come to you and you're like, oh my God, what did I do? And they're like, I'm just talking. And I'm like, yeah, but they're like, you're yelling. Your voice is at a 10.5 instead of like an inside voice. You have an outside voice. And they're like, well, this is the way I talk. I don't know if this is who they are, or they are just so passionate about this conversation that they may end up, it may sound aggressive in some sort of way, right? But what I mean? Like, there's some cultures, they talk and it sounds like they're arguing, and like, oh my God, who's arguing next door? But they're not arguing, they're just talking. It's just a talk. So that's what I mean about maybe, may sound aggressive. But it's passionate. It's goddamn passionate. Okay, whatever they're about to talk about, whether it's you, Pisces, or this person coming to you, it means a lot to them with the Two of Wands here. I don't know if this is currently happening or will be happening. You would know that more than me, but let's look into your future. Yeah, and you know what? This person, this is a person who's not going to. This is a person who has been hiding something inside of them. Again, I'm not sure if it's you or not, but this person is about to say something. And for some of you, you may not like it. For some of you, you may not like it. For some of you, you're like, oh my God, I didn't know you felt that way, because it could be pretty surprising, how they come at you and what they're saying. For some of you, you're like, well, I already knew. I already knew, but thanks for telling me. When I turn it this way, and I honestly feel it has a lot to do with another person here. Like, it could be it could be a masculine energy. It doesn't have to be, but somebody with a fire sign or air sign, very strong fire air sign. At the bottom of the deck, for your advice, I see the Justice card. It doesn't get any more truth. Like, what do you call that? There's like the energy of truth, right? Clear communication, justice, harmony, balance, fairness. So it doesn't get any, like the energy that I just spoke about doesn't get any real than this. With the Justice card here, you could be dealing with a Libra. It doesn't have to be, but whoever wants to confess, I don't know if this is a confession, right? It sounds strongly like a confession, but it doesn't have to be. Perhaps you already knew about this energy, but you wanted clarity. This person's ready to talk. Perhaps you caught them in a lie and they lied before, but now they're going to tell you the truth, or somewhat the truth. With the Justice card, I kind of see that you will get the truth here. My advice is give this person time to talk. Don't cut them off, because it really looks like they've been holding this lie or this conversation in for a very long time. Whether it has to do with love or not, that I want to know. But it definitely has to do with another person, if not more than one person. And give them time to talk, because they have been building up the energy of wanting to talk to you. Maybe they didn't know how to approach you. Maybe they didn't know, that, you weren't a dumbass. Maybe they were like, oh, no, Pisces will forgive me. Pisces, Pisces doesn't know. But then Pisces got, the other fish came out, right? They only knew one fish, right? Because Pisces is represented by two fishes. They only got to know that one fish. And then they found out that you had another fish. And they're like, you know what? This is a person that Pisces. This is a person that on an intimate level or on a very deep level. And this person is very aware how they treated you, right? Or what they said to you, whether it is currently happening or it happened in the past, that I don't know. But the energy of this month from this person is going to be like, I need justice from my Pisces, vice versa, if it's vice versa. And I need Pisces to forgive me, or I need Pisces to look past the situation. They feel very guilty here, very guilty for what they did to you. Let's go into your love situation. All right. Let's see what's going on. Because some of you may be this may be a love situation for some of you not. Some of you may like, I know who it is, but it's not a love situation. But let's see what's going on with love. So I have here 6 of Pentacles in the reverse, the Death card in the upright, 4 of Swords in the reverse. So very strong Scorpio energy here, if that means anything to you. I see some type of abuse of some sort. Could be verbal abuse. I'm sensing verbal or some type of mental, psychological abuse, right? Of some sort. And maybe abuse is too harsh, but I don't think so. Maybe you're thinking the word abuse is too hard. I don't think so. But if you have a better word for it, for what this person did to you, then so be it. Or what they're currently doing to you. With the Death card here. And I also sense some type of narcissistic behavior with the Justice card and the Death card here. Or narcissistic tendencies. Some type of psychological issue. Okay? I don't know. I'm not here to diagnose. And some of you, especially if I'm in your love relationship, some of you may take this person back with the 6 of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords in the reverse. So you may take this person back. Interesting. Who did I just do? Leos? I feel like this is like some of you may be dealing with a Leo. I feel Leo might have had a similar energy to it if you are dealing with a Leo, or you have Leo in your chart. But I think that some of you are going to be contemplating on what to do. You're like, what do I do? Some of you may be alone or isolated in some shape, form, or other, and not necessarily physically. Maybe you're not alone physically, but you don't know what to do with this situation. If it has to do with some form of abuse. If this person that you're dealing with doesn't have some type of issues going on, low vibrational issues, and this person just really wants to clear the air on something, then that's a different story. That's a different story, but I still think that you're still going to feel like, well, what should I do in this situation, right? And you're going to be in a state of contemplation with the Six of Pentacles and the Four of Swords, especially if someone is trying to confess, their feelings to you, or, what you did to them, or how they felt, maybe they felt a certain way in the past and they're trying to, clear the air on that. And you're like, I don't know how to feel about that. Interesting. Mercury right now is in Aries, which is the, house of communication. But then we have Venus in Aquarius. I'm just thinking like maybe this has to do with the planetary stations, especially after I just read two signs that that had kind of similar energy. I don't know. It may be Venus in Aquarius coming up. I mean, currently going on. This weird situation or scenario. Surrender to the divine. Hold your vision is your last message, Pisces. Surrender to the divine. Look at that. That's such a Pisces energy. And hold your vision, which is also another Pisces energy, I feel. Some of you may be dealing again with a Scorpio or Libra. I see that very strongly. Gemini, Aquarius as well. Doesn't have to be. But I think that you've made your peace with a lot of things, or at least this particular situation, Pisces. I think that you're looking forward to a new life, a new beginning. And if you're not, I feel like you have that energy inside of you. So why not take advantage of it? Try not to sit in the past. It's draining, right? When you think about the past, and I'm not saying it's not part of us. It's definitely, the past is a part of us, but try to somehow not have it in your energy for so long, because it can be draining and depressing. Just, when I see surrender to the divine, I just feel like you need to give that energy off to the universe or to source, whatever you believe in. You're like, you know what? Let source deal with it. Let the universe deal with it. I did what I had to do with it. If the universe still wants me to deal with this situation, then so be it. If the universe wants me to break away from the situation, so be it. And I feel like that's your energy. And if it's not, it should be. It should be. Just surrendering that energy and not holding it in is a great advice. Just being like, you know what? I don't have control of this, but let me take it day by day or moment by moment and see what happens. Do you know what I mean? Because I did feel like some of you were like, I don't know what to do with this. What do I do with this energy? What do I do with this person? What do I do with this conversation that I just had? So just be aware of that. And I hope that made sense. All right, Pisces, so over you. Love you. All right. Okay. Aqua Princess, do you mind if you post your question? I'm so sorry. Just just post your question for me. I know you posted it somewhere in my email. Like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So last Sunday live, you said I'll meet in Aquarius. And he's here now. What does he want? Interesting. Okay. What does he want? What does he want from my life? All right, let's find out. Let's find the hell out. Okay, so what does this Aquarius want? What is this person's intentions? So far I have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. They may have a very strong earth placement, especially Taurus. Doesn't have to be, but I do sense some type of stubbornness with this person. But an Aquarius also can have that stubborn energy. All fixed signs can have that stubborn energy. Then I see Justice in reverse. You know, this person is very inquisitive. Very inquisitive. Very like, you know, I don't think this person knows boundaries whatsoever. I don't think this person knows, like, I honestly feel like this is an energy with the Five of Pentacles and the Justice card here. They both came out in the reverse, but with this type of energy, this is a person that doesn't know boundaries. They're like, you know, some people, when they talk to you, right, face to face, obviously this is pre-COVID times. Pre-COVID times, you know, they're in your face like this, and they talk to you. Their bodies are very close to you, and you're like, some people don't like that. Some people are like, no, I need distance, right? Because it feels intrusive or threatening for some people. Some people feel that way. Some people are okay with, you know, that closeness. And this person has that type of energy where they don't know someone's boundaries, you know. And I don't know what that boundary is for you, Aqua Princess, but it feels like this is a person that has no concept of boundaries with the Five of Pentacles and the Justice card. So this tells me that this person may ask you questions that may be none of his business, you know, especially if you just met them. Like, you know, and I don't know how private you are. I know I'm a private person. And so somebody asked me a question, and it really depends on the energy, right? Because sometimes my Pisces side comes out, goddamn Pisces side, and I'm like super open. I'm like, here's my life, you know. But for the most part, I'm not. For the most part, I am a very private person, and so I don't know how private you are, but this person, I would be careful with saying a lot, right? Or situations or personal situations or events that you're going through or went through, because this person just wants to know the business. Like, what is it about this person wanting to know the business? I just met you, my dude. He already asked. All right, let's go into this other energy. King of Pentacles and Ten of Cups. This came out in the upright. I feel like this guy is like a musician or very artistic or loves listening to music. I don't know. There's something very cute and peaceful and calming about this person, right? Despite what I just said, there is another side of this person where You could spend time with this person in silence and still feel comfortable. When I see the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. And to me, that's a beautiful energy. When you could just sit in silence with your partner or share the same interest. That's pretty nice. But I do think that this person's intentions is serious, and I don't know if they've told you yet or will tell you, but I think that this person does want a relationship with you, with the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. Their intentions is, I want a family, right? I want a happy home. I want to take care of you. We should take care of each other, So their intentions to me is not that bad. I don't see anything that's a red flag. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to clarify the King of Pentacles here. So this person's emotions, they're not very open about their emotions. I don't think so. I don't think that either they're not very open with their emotions or they don't know how to express feelings that easily. When I look at the King of Cups in reverse. I think that they hold a lot in and they repress a lot of emotions in especially past emotions, that it's still simmering on the surface. That's not good. It may have to do with, their home, like whatever home they're in or used to be in. Could be a childhood home, could be a past relationship with the Ten of Swords and the King of Cups. And this person is holding or repressing emotions and feelings that is not good for the soul. And listen, who the hell am I? I hold and repress a lot of feelings and emotions, right? And I keep it to myself. But, you have to find a way to transmute that energy. You have to find a way to kind of transfer that energy or adapt that energy, so that it doesn't fester in and hurt us, or worst case scenario, hurt other people because you kept something in it for so long. So I think that this person has a past that wants to know everything about you, but doesn't want to talk about this, whatever past this was. And their emotions may be unstable, is what I'm hearing. Their emotions may be unstable, just so you know. Okay. I'm dealing with someone like that, annoying as hell. He already asked about a relationship. He already asked to be in a relationship. Yeah. I think that this person's intentions is when it comes to relationship. Yeah. I do see that this person wants to be in a relationship, wants to be in a stable relationship for sure. This person is looking for a relationship, and not just any relationship. This person wants to invest in a relationship with you. This person wants to support you. I do see this person wanting to support you. Emotionally, even though they can't handle the emotions themselves, but they're really good at, Aquarius people are really good listeners. They can be really good listeners, but sometimes they think they know too much. Or, they may talk about something that may not validate your emotions. I don't know. One or the other. Either they know too much and you're like, I didn't ask about that, but okay, it's good to know. Fun fact. Or they you want your validation, your emotion to be validated, but they're not really validating it. They're just kind of like trying to fix the problem. And you don't want the problem to be fixed. You just want to be supported emotionally. So know that this person's emotion is it needs to be ascended or evolved in some shape, form, or other, if that makes sense. Okay. All right. So that was your reading, my darling Aqua Princess. Check out Aqua Princess Tarot, guys. She does have her own tarot channel. She has personal readings on her tarot channel. She takes personal questions, personal readings there for very low donation. And she's really good. I go to her sometimes, you know. But thank you, Aqua Princess. She's been my diehard viewer forever, and I love her for it. You're welcome. All right. Okay, so let's go to the next sign, and then Infinite, I'll take you. If anybody stops by and wants a private reading, one question read, I'm still open. I'm still open. All right, next sign. Capricornio. Hi, Capricornio. ¿Qué haces? ¿Qué hay? ¿Qué tal? All right, Capricorns. Rising sun, moon, even Venus. I'm going to go into your current energy. So if your current energy is making sense, then perhaps this is your reading. If not, you know, you look at your other placements. Then I'll go into your future prediction for the month of April or beyond, advice, as well as your love read and any other messages, you know, that we have here. Capricorns, I don't know what it is about you, Capricorns. It's been like this for a few months, I feel like. Your readings have been crazy warped out. And I'm personally not surprised by the reading. I'm not surprised by the reading. But let's see what's going to happen this month. What is going to unfold for my cardinal sign? Be ready at 5 crappy placements in Capricorn. I've been resonating the most with Capricorn readings lately. Really? Yeah, that always happens where you just resonate with like this one sign, right? But you got to find out which one or the reader, right? Which reader it is. I have an Aquarius moon. But you know, I sometimes listen to Capricorn because Saturn rules Aquarius as well. And in Vedic, I'm actually a Capricorn moon. And I always like to read that, especially with moon placements, Capricorn, because of my moon placement. But sometimes it do be resonating with me too. All right, so I have here the Chariot, the Page of Wands, and the 8 of Pentacles, Capricorn. All right. You know, strong Cancer energy, if that means anything to you. It is your sister house. I think that someone walked away from you, you know, vice versa. If it's vice versa, I feel like someone is like I'm seeing an energy of like maybe even giving up, or an energy of just walking away. I feel like it's temporary though. I'll tell you the truth. I feel like it's temporary. It's not, I don't see it being permanent with the Chariot and the Page of Wands here. So, you know, if that resonates, that current energy resonates, I don't feel like this is an energy where, you know, whoever you're dealing with, you know, whether you guys are in separation of, you know, or not talking to each other or having very limited communication of some sort, I don't think it's going to be permanent. I don't see it being permanent, but I think it's temporary for sure. I think with the 8 of Pentacles being here, someone here wants to work it out, right? So if someone here wants to work it out, then I don't really see it. I don't see it permanent. Do you know what I mean? Some of you may share a child in common or children in common, not for all of you. Some of you may work together with this, but you may work together with this person. or met this person at work or something like that. But it's not over, is what I'm hearing. Let's see what's going on for your future situation. All right. Yeah, see, this person's coming back. This person is trying to come back. All right, Capricorns, they're like, no, it's not over. I gave them space. I'm going to give them space, whether this is you, Capricorn, or someone you're dealing with, but it's not over. It's not over. Why? Because someone here wants to work it out. That's why. Somebody here with the Page of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles wants to talk, wants to work it out, wants, to be passionate with you again. I do see like someone here is very attracted to the other person. Both of you may be very attracted to each other, with the Page of Wands being here. But with the Eight of Pentacles, there's someone here that wants to work it out. I kind of see it being one way, though. This is the thing, like it's not mutual. But I think that the diligence of the diligence, someone's diligence, someone's consistency. There's another word I want to use and I can't come up with it. But someone is like not giving up, basically. Someone's like, no, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to give them their space, but I'm not giving up on this relationship. This could be a love relationship, family member. You take it as it resonates, but it's not the end, is what I'm hearing. At the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Pentacles for your advice. Strong earth, very strong earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. I'm hearing Venus in Virgo. Leo moon. Anyway, doesn't have to be. I don't know why I just heard those two placements. I think that by the springtime, well, we're already in the springtime. But the spring, the spring is till June 21st. Sometime during the spring season, I do see you guys working it out. Whether it's this month, whether it's in May or sometime early June, I do see you guys, like I'm hearing negotiations. So, does it have to be a reconciliation of some sort? No, but I do see some type of civil talk or civil connection between you and this person, right? Negotiations is what I heard. And I think that both of you are willing to negotiate to save this relationship. And I don't know how important this relationship is to you, with the Chariot being the first card out. I think for some of you, it's a very important relationship. And that's the reason why you're working it out. That's the reason why you're trying to be civil, right? All right, let's go into your love situation, Capris. What is going on with my Capricorns? For the month of April. And then Infinite, I'm ready to take your question right after this, the Capricorn read. So I have the Lovers. I have the Nine of Wands. Excuse me. And I have the Sun card. En reverso. Okay. Gemini. I have Gemini, I have Leo, I have Aries, and Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. Someone here has not been happy about the separation. Someone here has been like down in the dumps about the separation with the Sun card in reverse. Yeah. Thank you, Infinite. Duh. That's why I always have water near me. Oh my God, that feels so good. I don't know why I need to be reminded. I don't really always need to be reminded. It's like when I'm talking, I need to be reminded. But thank you. Somebody's light has been dimmed. They have not been happy since the separation. They have not been happy since they stopped talking to you. They have not been happy since, you separated, and know whoever you're dealing with, Capricorns, know that this person loves you. So much so that they don't even know how to express it. And even if they've expressed it in a very possessive type of way, or they expressed it in a very maybe jealous type of way with the Nine of Wands here. So it's either they don't know how to express their emotions towards you yet, or if they have expressed their emotions towards you, it's like very like, you need to chill because I'm not property. That type of like love, like I need you, or, you're not going anywhere without me, or, this is not over. It's like phrases like that, that can be a little scary or a red flag. But this person loves you, okay, with the Lovers card here. For a handful of you, you could have been in a third-party situation. This person put you in a third-party situation, not for all of you, but, even if they did, whether they did or did not, this person loves you. Understand that this person, they have feelings for you. It's not a joke. I got the Lovers and the Sun card here. Don't tell me this is not feelings exuding from them, whether it's you, Capricorn, or them, I don't know. But somebody here with the Nine of Wands is very protective of the relationship. And they may be giving you space, but it's not over. FYI. All right, let's go into your Moonology cards. All right, let's see what's going on. Last message for my Capricorns. All right, so I have here, you're good enough. Interesting, I had said Virgo. Somebody may have a Virgo placement here. And adjustments are required. Some of you, for those who were in a third-party situation or maybe currently going through it, because I know it doesn't apply for all of you, but I think that you realize that you're better than that, right? I think you realize, like, look, I don't need to be crumbs here. I don't want to be crumbs. I want to be a full meal for you, right? And so you realize you're good enough, right? You're like, I don't need that. I dealt with it for a little bit. And this is for people who really knew, like, you already know that there's a third party. You already been through this energy. This is not a new energy. This is past or current energy. And you're just like, I'm not dealing with that. And because of it, you've adjusted, you've adjusted, and I don't know what type of adjustments you had to make. Obviously, it's different stories for all of you, but there were some type of adjustments that were required or needed to be done, in order for you to either leave this relationship, perhaps maybe even adjust to the third party. That's not for all of you, but maybe even adjust to the third party situation. But even so, I'm still picking up an energy of like you deserve better. An energy of like healing, you're in the process of healing because of this situation. But I hate to say it, for those who are healing from this situation, even though I see love, even though I see someone wanting to work out here, someone wants to work this out, um, it's not over. Right. And for those who are like, "No, it's over, Leonor. I've adjusted." But this person doesn't feel that way. So that's the situation. That's the tricky part, right? All right. So good luck with that, Cappies. I don't know what to say. That's a situation right there. All right. Love you, Cappies. I just love you. All right. Okay, Infinite. I'm ready for you, my doll. I could take your question now if you want. That's up to you. Just post your question, please. Um, all right, so career reading. Yes, let's do a career reading. All right. All right, so what's going on for career? I'm going to use my Rider-Waite cards for you. So I have the Queen of Wands so far that popped right out. This Queen of Wands is, this Queen of Wands knows what they want, right? This is an energy of like, I know what I want and I know what I don't want, right? Or I know what I don't want. If you don't know what you want, you know what you don't want, right? I don't know if you wear the color orange. The color yellow. I don't know why I had to say orange. Anyway, yellow is what I'm picking up. Maybe orange. I don't know. I would probably pick both, but I'm picking up strongly a yellow color. Yellow. So yellow means good luck, in some cultures, or friendship. There's something about the color yellow maybe you may want to wear for the month of April. Whether it's, a jewelry piece, a headpiece, like an accessory, or, clothing, that's up to you. But wear the color yellow. There's like a vibration that's coming off of that color. Like I'm sensing like you wearing this yellow, and the vibration coming from this yellow. You could be even a sunflower, if you love sunflowers. Sunflowers are really good to have in the house, So if you don't want to wear or accessorize yourself in yellow, sunflowers in your home will be great. Okay. All right. I'm going to get one more. I'm hearing one more. Okay. So I have the Queen of Wands, the Two of Swords, the Chariot, the Seven of Cups, and the Strength card. I like it. I like this energy a lot. I just think that with the Two of Swords being here, you're confused or doubting something, or you haven't made a final decision about, something. But whatever this is, it's coming towards you. It's either coming towards you or you know about it. The thing is that there's so many other things that you want to do. And I don't know, it's definitely more than one. So it could be just more than one or more than three. But I see you dipping your hands or, exchanging your energy when it comes to different things in career and finance with the Chariot and the Seven of Cups here. But you're like, so which one? You're like, so which one's going to bring me money? Which one is going to be stable? Which one is not going to be so risky? So let me tell you something. I'm picking up two things. So you're either going to meet someone or someone is already in your environment that will either connect you to the right industry or the right person. So definitely networking is what I'm seeing here with the Strength card, or some type of connection. I don't know if this is coming towards you or you already know this person. That I'm not sure of. But the point is that from the Chariot, even when I saw the Chariot here, it's like you don't really have to do much because this is coming towards you. This is like an energy of like, the universe is like, we already know what we want to do for her. She may have all these options, or she may be confused about what to pick or what not to do, and what's going to be more risky, what's going to bring in more money, or whatever the case may be. But we already know what she wants. We already have something picked out for her. It's already lined up. This is her mission. This is what she's good at. So don't tell her not to worry. Tell her not to worry. As a matter of fact, we got somebody already coming in towards her that's going to help her in this line of field. That's going to help her, make the right connections, meet the right people with the Strength card here. And this is going to happen like soon, like in the next, where are we? April. As soon as June, as late as September. As soon as June and as late as September is what I'm hearing. Mm-hmm. I want to clarify something. I have the Death card at the bottom of the deck. You may meet a Scorpio that can help you in this business. Could be a Leo, could be a Cancer. But the Death card being here, I'm just sensing good luck. Good luck with finance, good luck with money, good luck with investments. Like I'm sensing a form of luck. Just out of like this, like out of nowhere. Like out of nowhere. Like money, like just money coming towards you. If you invested in something, all of a sudden it's doing really good. With the Death card here, very good to have the Death card here, a lot of times for career, because the Death card, the 8th house is all about other people's money, jewelry, taxes. Interesting. Tax. I don't know if you owe tax, or the agency owes you tax. I'm not sure. I'm hearing something about taxes. Whatever that is, it's good news. So if you owe taxes, perhaps it's not as much as you thought. Maybe they said, you know, you owe this amount, and the amount ends up being like shorter. Or, you know, maybe you weren't expecting this amount of refund, right? You were expecting a lower amount of refund, and it ends up being higher. But either way, it's good news. It's like, you know, it's not the greatest news, but it's still like, oh, okay, well, I could deal with that. You know, that's what I'm hearing. I wanted to clarify a couple of things for you. Let me just see, especially with the Chariot here, because I see something coming towards you. It's just like coming towards you. But look, I see it again with the Six of Swords and the Empress here. With the Six of Swords and the Empress, this is, again, this, I mean, I'm clarifying the Chariot here, because with the Chariot, it's just like, it's like the universe, like, we already got her. She's set. She's set. If it's business, because the Empress is all about, you know, independence, and, you know, and so is the Queen of Wands, right? You got these two energies. When it comes to business, you want these two energies to come out, especially if you have your own business, if you're self-employed, if you're making your own money. You know, I see money coming towards you. So to have the Six of Swords and the Empress come out, it's just clarifying for me again that this is about to happen. Especially if you've been putting emotion to it. And I do see that you have been putting emotion to this, right? Especially with the Queen of Wands being the first card out. And then the last card here, I see the King of Cups. I'm sorry, the Knight of Cups. Look, I'm hearing bittersweet. So there may be something that you may end up leaving behind that meant a lot to you, right? Especially if you have like all these options, or a couple of options. I'm not sure how many options you have, or what route you want to take, but I'm hearing like one of the options, it's going to be bittersweet, meaning, you know, you are going to, you know, it's going to be sad. It's going to be sad because you're going to leave, or you have to leave, right? You have to leave this career to follow this path, or you have to, you know, leave something that you really loved, or dedicated your time to follow this career path or this journey, because it requires so much time that you're not going to be able to spend time with the other options that you had, or this one option, or career that you are currently going through, or you're currently in. So something new, something that's coming towards you, something that you don't even have to work too hard on it, because you've been working already for it. And I see someone coming in already, directing you to that new path, that new career path, that new adventure. I'm hearing that new adventure. All right, a few messages there. I hope you got some of it. All right, but overall, it sounds pretty delicious. All right, Infinite. I hope that helps. All right, so let's move on to the next sign. Yeah, expect communication, Infinite. Expect communication in the months that I had pointed out. You know, I think starting in June, I want to say between June, the summer months. All right, next sign, Virgo. Why is it that every time I get to Virgo, I gotta be like very nitpicky. All right, good. All right, Virgos. Let's see what's going on with your energy for the month of April. I'm going to pick up your current energy, my Virgos, and then I'm going to go into your future energy, any predictions coming towards your way for the month of April or beyond. I'll see if I have any advice, any sound advice for you. Yes, B-Rabbit. Okay, sounds good. I'm going to probably close the list when I'm halfway through the sign. So right now I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take you after, not this one, but the next one. Okay, B-Rabbit. So let me just do 2 more signs and then I'll take your question. If no one comes in for, wanting a question, I'm going to close the list. All right, unless they want to donate. That's a different story. That's a different story if you want to donate. Okay, Virgos, right? That's where we're at. So I have the 9 of Pentacles. I also have the Page of Cups and the Queen of Wands. Ooh, someone is eyeing you. And you know who this person is, Virgos? It's someone who, someone's interested in you, Virgos. Someone's interested in you, but they're partnered up with someone. They're like, I got my partner, right? They're with someone, with the Queen of Wands and the Page of Cups. But this Page of Cups is interested in you. What do I feel? I don't know if this was your reading last month, Virgos. I could be so wrong, but I usually get something like this for you. If it's not you, it's Pisces. Same difference. Like someone's with someone, right? But then that person, this Page of Cups, is interested in you. Who is this Page of Cups? Could be a very strong water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. I also see fire and earth energies here. I also see Aquarius. I'm going to go into your love read, obviously, but this is kind of the current energy, and it has to do with a triangle, a love triangle, entanglement of some sort. Whether you, and honestly, for a lot of you, I feel like you have not had sex with this person. There has not been no type of intimacy, not with the 9 of Cups, not with the 9 of Pentacles turned this way. If there has been some type of intimacy, then, you would know that more than me. But even if there has been some type of intimacy, I just feel like you're not really interested in this Page of Cups. Now, I don't know where you stand, Virgos. No idea where you stand. Are you this Queen of Wands? Are you this Page of Cups? Or are you this 9 of Pentacles? This is where I do not know. You would know that more than me. However, the story still applies, right? We have 3 people here. There's 3 people here. And I feel like the Page of Pentacles is not really into the relationship anymore. Whoever this Page of Pentacles is, this Page of Cups is, they're not into the relationship anymore. There's something that they don't find. They don't find this Queen of Wands as attractive as this 9 of Pentacles. They find the 9 of Pentacles more attractive than this Queen of Wands. And perhaps it may not even have to do with physical, like their physical. It may have to do something on the inside. Maybe the 9 of Pentacles is a lot more nurturing, or interesting, you know, on the inside than this Queen of Wands. This Queen of Wands may be, you know, miserable or always angry or, you know, shut down. And this is what this Page of Cups doesn't want or doesn't like about the Queen of Wands. They're like, and then here comes the Nine of Pentacles, this energy here. And this energy sounds, it's exciting, it's new, beautiful, handsome, independent, you know, but definitely it's caught the eye of this Page of Cups. That is the current energy. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go into your future situation, my Virgos. Yeah. And see, in the future, like I just see you, and again, I don't know where you stand, but I'm going to read the energy. In the future, this Nine of Pentacles is just going to move on. Now, so whether this person has had intimacy with the Page of Cups or not, for some of you, no. For a lot of you, yes. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Maybe a lot of you, no. And some of you, yes. But the energy still applies. It's like, you know, you're over it. You're like, been there, done that. It was fun. Good to know you. Work out your relationship with your Queen of Wands. I hope that works out. Because you see this Page of Cups like, you know, not strong enough. How does it, tell me how a page, let me know. You tell me how a page ends up with this queen. Where do you stand? I don't know, Virgos. But if the story resonates, great. I think that this Page of Cups gets along a lot better, or feels at peace, or feels like themselves when they're with this Nine of Pentacles. You know? And then when they have to deal with this Queen of Wands, they can't be themselves. They can't, you know, make their own decisions, is what I'm hearing. With the advice card here, I have the Star card. So you see, this person really sees you, has this healing energy, this beautiful energy. And this person wants something more from you. This Page of Cups wants something more from you. You know, vice versa, if it's vice versa. And I don't think you're willing to give this person the time of day anymore. So I feel like the advice is just do what you've been doing. Definitely, you know, cut this energy out, this third party situation out of your life. You don't need that. You don't need that. You need to be in this energy, right? This beautiful energy, Virgos. This is your energy. This will be your energy. You don't need this. You don't need this drama. You don't need this drama. And I don't know your story, but I just feel like the universe is like, you know, okay, we dealt with that, you know, for the last 2 months, the last 2 years. I don't know. You would know that more than me. We don't need to deal with that again. It's over. It was accomplished. Whatever needed to be learned or experienced was already there. You know what I mean? It's already there. There's nothing else to learn or experience from this person. You won't gain anything from this person. Maybe you'll lose your self-respect, is what I'm seeing here. Do you know what I mean? By still being in this situation with this page. Let's go into your love situation. What is going on with my Virgos in love? What in the world is going on? Virgos, what is going on? I have 3 majors here. I have the Strength card, the Judgment card, and the Moon card. Someone wants you. Virgos. This page of cups may want you. Right? This page of cups wants you, man. Like truly, like even when I look at the moon card, whoever this water sign is, it could be a water sign. It doesn't have to be a water sign, but whoever this water sign is, could be Aquarius, could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Whoever it is, they want you, man. They want you. And they're not letting you go. Who did I get this for? I got this for someone too. Someone does not want to let the other person go, even though they like, it's over. Thank you. It's over. They're not trying to let you go. That's a problem because this is two majors. And then it's not, even though they presented themselves as a page of cups here, I think there's more to this page of cups than the eye could see. I think they present themselves as a page of cups, but they could be a king of cups if they wanted to be, or they have the potential to be the king of cups if they wanted to be. If they want, again, the key word, if they want it, like, or the key phrase, if they want it to be, they could be the king of cups. But so far, we've only seen a page, right? And that's why you're like, no thanks. I think that this page of cups is going to show you different in the month of April. They're going to be like, well, what do you want? What can I get you? And you're like, I don't need anything from you. And they're like, well, okay. Well, I'm willing to spend money on you. They're going to do something that you're like, what? You could do that? Spend money on you, gift you. Because I think that their actions, meaning the way they express themselves emotionally, is not going to do it for you. It's not going to do it for you anymore. You're like, I've been there, done that. Yeah, I heard that. But you're still with that that Queen of Wands, though, right? Or that King of Wands, right? So, and then this time around, they're going to do something very different that they have not done before. It's like they're going to do like oh God, I can't think of the name, but it's like a game plan. It's like a trick up their sleeves. Like, all right, I haven't shown my Virgos this side of me. I think it's time for them to see it. But it was like they've always had it inside of them to show you that, but they didn't. And now that they've lost you or you've lost interest, you're like, all right, goodbye, adios. And they're like, wait, it's not over. I got something for you. You're like, what? I don't really care what you have for me or what you have to say. And boom, you're like, oh my God, what the hell is this? Now, will that capture interest for this person or not? Again, that I don't know. With the Judgment card being here, this last card being here, I think that you will be surprised. I really think that they will surprise you. And to the point where you're just like now you don't know what to do. Who had this reading? Either Pisces or Capricorn had this reading. Oh God, I can't remember now. And it was similar to this. And you're going to feel a connection to this person all over again. Watch out for that energy. You're going to feel a connection for this person all over again. Wow. So this page is going to turn into a King of Cups or a Queen of Cups. Just heads up. That's crazy. I say it like that. You know why I say it like that? Because I got tricked in this reading. I was tricked. I thought this page was just going to be a page. I'm like, what is this page doing with this Queen of Wands anyways? But the thing is that they have the potential to be a King of Cups. I got tricked. All right. Look at the bigger picture. Communication is the key. You may be dealing with a Sagittarius or a Gemini. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, see, I just feel, because you have 3 majors. This is the problem. This is a problem. You have 3 majors here for your love reading. That's significant. Let me see. What's at the bottom of the deck here? I have the 2. No, I have the 5 of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck. It came out in reverse. You may be dealing with a fire sign. But I just feel that, with these 3 majors arcana, I don't think it's not over. I don't know how long you guys have been separated, not talking. Guess what? It's not over. When I look at the bigger picture, and communication is the key. This person figured out that communication is the key, and whatever trick they have up their sleeves to impress you or bring you back is going to happen. Interesting. Look out for that energy, my darling Virgos. I don't know if it's going to be welcoming or not. That will be totally up to you. Let me know in the comment section. What's up with that energy? All right, moving on. Next sign. Hi, Talia. Am I saying that right? Dahlia, right? How you doing? Happy Sunday. All right, Libras. My Libra, I just want to apologize. I was just made aware that I did not do your love reading. I don't know why I thought I did. I did not do it. But the good news is that I am coming out with the singles love readings for April. So expect that to happen, and I will extend your reading. I will extend your reading for both singles and couples or people in between. It's going to be an extension for my Libras, and you will be the first sign that I will be doing because I completely forgot to do yours last month, okay? So Libras, I am going to pick up on your current energy. I'm also going to pick up on your future energy or any predictions coming towards your way in the month of April or beyond. And then I'm going to go into your love situation. Sorry, Libras. I'm having a moment here with your card. A little bit of a moment here. And then I'm going to go see if there's any other extra messages. So I have here the 4 of Pentacles so far. I have the 8 of Swords for your current energy. If it resonates, perfect. If it doesn't, you can look at your other placement. And then I have the Ace of Wands. Okay. What is going on with your energy? Why does this card keep falling on me? Someone's not doing well here. Right, my card just keeps falling. All right. 4 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and the 8 of Swords, and the Ace of Wands. Some of you may be dealing with a Scorpio. Some of you may be dealing with an Aries. Doesn't have to be. You may have it in your chart. It could be any fire sign too. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Message. Like somebody's waiting on a message. And I'm hearing they could keep waiting on a message, but I'm not messaging them. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. Like they could keep waiting, but I'm not somebody here is very stubborn. Or maybe stubborn is not the word. Maybe they're looking at you. If this is you, you know, not replying to someone's message or replying to or not communicating with them. I don't see communication here with the Four of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords. There's lack of communication or very little communication. And someone here is waiting, like they're waiting and holding on not only to the memories, but they're holding on to the fact that you one day will send out a message. Perhaps one day, you know, my Libra will pick up the phone. Perhaps one day my Libra will respond to that text message I sent them 3 weeks ago. Like that's what I'm seeing here. You know? And with the Ace of Wands, this person wants like to start over with you. So, you know, this is definitely a relationship situation here, right? A lot of the readings have been a relationship situation. And this person has hope. You know, someone here could be very spiritual or into the occult with the Ace of Wands and the Eight of Swords here. But I do feel that someone is like, no, I look at this sun here and even this red bird, you know, like there's hope, there's faith, there's wishes that, you know, that someone here may come around and, you know, start the relationship again. Definitely come back again. Like I'm seeing two birds here flying up in the air, and this person wants you to come back. This person wants you to message them. This person wants to start new. This person has faith that you two will come back together, you know, like two lovebirds. Let's see what's going on in the future. But I don't see you communicating with them at all. And because you're going to stop communicating with them, because you're not giving them the attention or the energy that they want with the Eight of Swords and because they want attention. This is a person who wants attention from you, especially when I turn around my Ace of Wands. This person wants attention from you, but you're not giving it to them. This person wants a new beginning, and you're not giving it to them. You're busy doing other things with yourself or with other people. And let me tell you what's going to happen. This person may get in their feelings about you. This person may end up getting upset. You may end up seeing this person lash out. You may end up seeing this person behave in a way where you're like, what are you doing? Like, you know, now you're disrespecting me, or you know, you're being a jerk, you know, with the Four of Pentacles. Be careful with that energy, because I do see this person also being very manipulative, especially if you already know this person can be manipulative in some shape, form, or other. It's like they're like, all right, so to them, it's like, all right, so me being nice or me giving them their space or me not, you know, me being patient didn't work. Well, now I'm going to try another tactic. And that tactic is going to be a little forthcoming or rude, even. I want to say rude, you know, and you're going to be like, well, where's this coming from? I thought I was very clear. I don't know. I sense a sense of empowerment with this person. Like there's some sense of empowerment, like, you know, like they think that they can get away with things. I don't know why I see that with the Four of Pentacles. Could be a very strong earth sign or an air sign. Could be fire too. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Hierophant. Taurus energy, if that means anything to you. Cry me a river. The tactic is let me be an idiot and push your buttons to get a reaction. Any reaction, good or bad, is a reaction for them. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, this is this person. Thank you. This is a person who wants any type of reaction. Whatever reaction they get from you, they're like, all right, well, I tried it this way. Now I'm going to try it this way. Yes. Thank you. That is that energy. It's not even a joke. Like it's annoying. It's annoying. It's disrespectful even, and cruel. Could be even cruel. I don't like it myself. With the Hierophant here has your advice. You know what I'm hearing? Don't exchange energy with this person. Like I feel like your energy should just, just be basically almost non-existent. For some of you, you probably were in a commitment with this person. Some of you were married, or you have a child or children in common with this person. And it's going to be hard, especially with the Hierophant, it's not easy, right? You can't just ghost this person because unfortunately they have to be in your life. But I'm also hearing for your advice, do not share much of your energy with this person. Right? Especially because of what I just told you. And what B Rabbit just exactly pointed out. Yeah, that was an excellent point there. That is totally the energy of this person, Crystal. Hi, Crystal Buffalo. Hi, Leonora. I made it to the live read. Yay! Thank you for making it to the live read. Libra, what is going on? Your card just keeps falling. Hi, K858. I am still doing donations and readings. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I am taking one question read. It's childish and should be ignored, in my opinion. Yes, that is exactly the advice. Exactly the advice here. Look at this. And then the Hierophant comes out again. So the Hierophant comes out 2 times. I don't like that. That Taurus energy, a low vibrational Taurus energy is crazy. It's crazy to deal with. They could be obsessive. They can be possessive. They could be jealous. They think that you are their property, and they may give you your space, but it's very short term. Because they want you, they need to possess you. And they will throw tantrums. Again, this is a low vibrational Taurus energy. They will throw a tantrum if they don't have you. They will throw a tantrum if they can't have you, or if you're not paying attention to them, right? Like the terrible twos. You ever met a child with that type of energy? It's like the terrible twos, right? That is this energy. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Taurus that you're dealing with, but that's the energy of this situation. I see Taurus here, Hierophant 2 times. So I have the Hierophant, the World, and the 4 of Wands. This is a person who wants to reconcile with you. This is a person, and I don't know if some of you are still with this person. Some of you may be separated. But a lot of you are still dealing with this person, whether you're talking to them or not. It's like you have to deal with them because you guys were in a commitment together, and maybe you share assets and property together. Maybe you share children in common. Some of you still live with this person and you're like, well, I'm not trying to be with them. It's my husband, it's my wife, it's my partner, but they have a separate bedroom. But I have to deal with them. I still have to deal with them. Expect this energy to be exactly what I had just explained, especially if it resonates, obviously, for the month of April beyond. This is a person who wants to work things out with you again, and not just work things out with you again. They want you to be in a commitment with them. Okay. They're not going to, it's a very black and white, yes or no, day or night, very extreme type of energy. There is no in between. There is no gray area with this person. It's like, I have you or I don't have you, or I don't have you. Well, then this is what's going to happen. I don't like the energy personally. I think that this is a person who's stubborn, a person who feels like they have a sense of entitlement over you, with all these energies, Libras, or anyone dealing with a Libra, You could be dealing with an Aries. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, or an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let me see if there's any other messages here for you, but I just expect that energy from this person. So I have here for your last message, a personal issue reaches resolution, full moon in Cancer, and a new start is coming, new moon. Wow, that is amazing news. God, I'm so glad I got this energy compared to this energy. Oh God, this is like more like it, I love this. This is like this energy. I just want to go like this to it, like, ew, yuck. And then just welcome these two energies that just came out for you. You may have Cancer in your chart, or you're dealing with a Cancer, but some of you are going to enter a new relationship. A lot of you are going to enter this new relationship. And it's a give and take relationship, a fair relationship, a nurturing relationship. Some of you may end up moving with this person. Some of you may just start a new relationship with this person. When I see these two signs, a personal issue reaches resolution or a new start is coming. It doesn't have to necessarily be a romantic relationship coming towards you, or this relationship that's developing for you, but it can be, but it doesn't have to be. It could be just platonic. But it's a beautiful energy that's being exchanged between you and somebody new. And I love that. I love that. Because that was a very dark energy, Libras. We're in Aries season, right? And your sister house is Aries. And, I was talking about, the energy of Aries in the very beginning of the stream, and the transits that are happening that may or may not be affecting us as a collective, but it's still there, very, very much so in the cosmos, and in our energy, in our sphere, in our surroundings. Whether we're dealing with this ourselves or with other people that I wouldn't know, you would know that more than me. And I just feel, Libras, that you're dealing with a situation that is very daunting and ominous. But there's a silver lining. There's a silver lining, and that sounds so much so like the Aries read. I just did an Aries read for Aries season, and it just sounds like that silver lining is exactly how the reading went. Like bad, 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 but then there's a silver lining. I don't know why you may have to deal with that, or some of you may have to deal with that. Whether you have Libra in your chart, Aries in your chart, I don't know, but like that was the collective message for Aries season. Honestly, the silver lining, despite what you guys are going through or will be going through. Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that, Libras. All right. Okay. So, B Rabbit, I know you wanted a reading. So let's see your personal read. And I think I saw someone added. Yeah, someone's added on the list. K858. All right. um. All right, so B Rabbit, I'm gonna take you now. Kay, can you be a little patient? After B Rabbit, I'm gonna do one more sign, and then I'm gonna take you. If you cannot wait, another half hour, I could always timestamp your reading. All right, I could always timestamp your reading. Just leave your question before you leave the stream. If you could, hold off for another 20, 30 minutes. I will send I will do your reading and put it in a timestamp. All right, my darling. Thank you for that. All right, so B Rabbit, I know you wanted a general reading, right? You said you wanted a general reading. Can you confirm that general reading for the month of April? I'm assuming, or for the next couple of months. Do you want a general reading, like a specific general reading in love, career, or just general? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, just hold on for like 20, 30 minutes because controlling, annoying, possessive. Wow. Wow. You want Kay to go first? Okay. All right, Kay. Kay could go first. Thank you, B Rabbit. All right, Kay. What is your question? B Rabbit's gonna let you go first. Then I'm gonna do another read. I'm gonna do another sign for another. I'm gonna just one more sign, and then B Rabbit, I'll take your question. Thank you for that. All right. So post your question, Kay, when you're ready. Okay, did you thank you, Kay, for your donation. I just saw you. Thank you so much for the $5.55. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I always like to give shout outs to my beautiful supporters. Okay, I really appreciate the donation. I just saw it. Thank you. All right, Kay, whenever you're ready. If you're not ready, I don't know if you heard us. Otherwise, I'll just go to B Rabbit. And whenever you come back, K, I'll take your question, I guess. Okay, would you want me to do you want me to just do the other sign and then you could come back? If she's not back, then yes, I'll take a general reading. All right. We'll wait another minute. We'll wait another minute for Kay to post her question. If not, Kay, it's okay. Just post your question and then we'll move on. Yes, let me have some water while I'm waiting. Thank you, Tanya. That is a good idea. What is going on? Like these cards coming in. All right, let me just have a sip of water. You guys are the best. All right. I just wanted to know what Libra current feelings and thoughts are. Okay. Let's do this. All right. What is Libra's current feelings and thoughts are towards you? I just did Libra, right? Yeah, I just did Libra. Did that resonate for you, Kay? Did the Libra one just resonate for you or no? All right. Let's see what's going on with this person's feelings and thoughts towards you. All right. Interesting. This is crazy. There's a lot of cards that came out for you. So I have this is crazy. I have the Star card. I have the Lovers, the Ten of Cups. This in itself is crazy as far as feelings and thoughts. Then I have the Three of Wands. I also have the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. So two Ten of Cups, the Lovers, the Star card. Then I have the Ace of Pentacles and the Three of Wands here. That's a lot of energy. I feel like there's another energy here, Kay. I'm not sure if that resonates with you or not, but I feel like there's another energy that's in your energy. It's someone that's in your energy. And I feel like it's this Three of Wands here. This energy here is like waiting for you. I don't know what they're waiting for. Maybe they ask for you to be with them and you're like, no, I don't want to be with you. Or maybe this is an ex that wants to start things all over with you and you're like, you know, I'm not interested. Or maybe you're making them wait for whatever reason. But I feel like there's two energies here, Kay, okay? But then we have the person that you're inquiring about, right? The Star card, the Ten of Cups, and the Lovers. You think it's your ex? My ex probably, but hell no. Okay. Your ex is very much in your energy. As far as the person that you're inquiring about, I love this person's energy. It's very positive, very positive. But you know why? I don't know why I feel like they're hiding a secret. Or I think they're hiding a secret. Even though this person wants to be with you, even though you guys are really good for each other, you guys are really good for each other. Like the energy wise, like you both are on that same vibrational energy with the star card, and that's beautiful. I feel like this person is definitely a soulmate of yours for sure. When I see when I see this two cards here, the star card and the lovers, that is soulmate energy, cosmic divine energy. So that's what I mean by the energy is like beautiful. It's like very much, but I don't know why this person's either like they're either hiding a secret, Kate, or they're very mysterious. Because I see the moon card, and the moon card is like in my face at the bottom of the deck. They may have a very strong water placement, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. They have Aquarius or Gemini, I'm not sure, but in their birth chart. But this is a person who's either very mysterious with the moon card, and the star card here, or they're hiding a secret. Now, does this secret or this, essence of being mysterious affect the relationship? No, I don't think it's going to affect the relationship with the Ten of Cups here at all. Because this is happy. This is you being happy. This is them being happy. So I guess it's just a little side message. This, whatever secrets or mysterious, energy coming out of this person, it's not going to affect the relationship. I'm curious to know what the secrecy is. I don't know why I feel like digging in for you, but I think I will. All right, you're not trying to deal with the ex, so let's forget about the ex. Let's just dig into this person's. Let's dig into this person's secrecy. What is the secret or this mysterious energy? Because the rest of the cards, okay, because you're like hell no to the ex, so I'm just gonna be like. Your ex wants to come back, okay? Your ex wants a new chance with you. And so, but you're like, hell no. We'll move past by that. But expect that situation with your ex, right? All right. As far as okay, so I'm just being curious, Kay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to figure out what's going on here. What is this mystery? What is this mystery? You said Pisces? Is it Pisces? Okay. It probably has to do with his ex. Interesting. Okay, well, let's find out. Let's figure this out. Let's crack the code. What is this mystery? What is this secret? A lot of cards just wants to come out for you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Secrecy. Mystery. So I have, this is crazy. I have the Judgment card, the Sun card. I have the High Priestess and the Five of Pentacles to clarify this, this question, this secrecy, this mystery behind this Pisces energy. Thank you, 369, for the donation. 369 Dimension. You change it from 369 Clothing online to 369 Dimension. I think I like that. I like that a lot. He's Libra with Pisces moon. Interesting. There's a lot of Pisces over here. All right, let me tell you something. This is the secret. So you were telling me about his ex. I kind of felt an energy, a past energy here anyways. The ex wants to reconcile with this Pisces. I don't know how long you've known, your person that you're interested in, but know that the reconciliation with his ex is on the table with the Judgment card and the Sun card here. I'm not sure if he shares children with her or not. But it's on the table. Like, it's on the table of like, I want to reconcile with you. Now, with the High Priestess and the Five of Pentacles here, he's not exposing this to you. He's not telling you this. And the reason why is because, first of all, the last thing he wants is for you to be turned off about it. Like, oh man, this is drama that I don't want. But let me tell you, even if this energy is, penetrates through, like, even if this energy, is strong in the relationship that you two have, it's not going to disturb what you two already have. It's not going to disturb this beautiful energy that you both have, that you both find in each other. Because with the High Priestess and the Five of Pentacles, and like, he's not looking towards the past, right? You're not looking towards the past either. You don't want it, because I see your ex still waiting for you, and you're like busy with this situation. So interesting that, not only is your ex in your energy, but this person's ex is in the energy too. So the ex situation is going to be a problem for both of you. I think one more than the other. And I think his ex is going to be more of a problem than your ex. Are they both in your energy in this connection? Yes. Okay. It is. But it's the way we handle, this situation, right? So the way you're going to handle your situation with your ex, the way he's going to handle his situation with his ex, is a tell sign of how this relationship is going to end up. Because if there's no honesty or trust, honesty and trust in the beginning of the relationship, that's going to be a problem later on, right? So know that this reconciliation is on the table for this person that you're interested in. I'm telling you that he's not going to take it. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want to deal with it. But why is he hiding it? I don't know. I don't know why he's hiding it. I don't know. Are you telling him that your ex is in the picture? Do you know what I mean? Are you telling him? You know what I mean? What is your reason for maybe not saying and then I don't know if this is currently happening for you with your ex, or is it going to happen? It's going to happen if it's not happening right now. But are you telling this person that your ex wants you back? And what are your reasons for not telling him? Perhaps he has the same reasons, right? I'm not telling her that, my ex wants to get back with me, because first of all, I don't want her back. And number two, I don't want any tainted bad energy to come in between this beautiful union. This is a beautiful union. It's positive nonetheless, Kay. Okay, it is positive. My ex also has a Pisces moon. Wow. You're just attracting Pisces moon all over the place. We're no contacts. Oh, you're not in contact with your ex? Okay, good. Oh, you haven't blocked. Is this conversation that should be brought up? I want everyone's opinion. If the ex wants a reconciliation, should it be brought up I think it should, I think it should. I personally think it should. I think that, why not talk about your past relationship? I don't understand. Why do people have to hide like their past relationship? You know, there's some people that are okay. So I get, because there's some people that are jealous and they're like, oh, I don't want to hear about your ex. And to me, a new person that may sound jealous or insecure about your past relationship is a fucking red flag, because you're not with that person, right? You're no longer with that person. You're not interested in that person. And if your person is very sincere and honest about not wanting to be with that past person, then there's no reason why you should be, jealous or upset that they're still talking to an ex, especially if they have to talk to this ex, right? For whatever reason, right? Most of the times because they share children in common. And if your current person is getting upset about an ex, or even if you're just talking about an ex, and I'm not saying like overly talk about an ex, I'm not. That's a red flag if the person keeps talking about the ex, but we do want to know where that person came from. At least I do. I want to know, how was your relationship in the past? Why did it end? Where are you coming from? It doesn't have to happen, in the first few weeks that you meet them, but eventually I would like to know that person's history, right? Just like you would want to know that person's last name or the date of birth to look up their birth chart, or, where they were raised, what's their culture, what really, those are things that fucking should be coming up in conversations when you're hooking up with someone new, right? Whether, again, if it's the first few days or first few weeks, it doesn't matter. It just needs to come up. And I feel that if they hide it, or if they don't want to talk about it, it may be for a reason, two reasons. One, they're really still healing from that past relationship, and they maybe they're not ready to talk about it. Or the second reason is they're fucking hiding something. What are you hiding? If you're genuinely just asking, or, if the conversation comes up. That's my opinion. We all have, skeletons in our closets. And a lot of it has to do with past relationships, whether they're family members, co-workers, friends, lovers, our children. Like, we're surrounded by people and relationships of all sorts. I think that, you would want to know how the person reacts, towards something that, didn't go well. I just like to gather information. So that's just me. I like to gather information. And even if that person's not willing to tell me about that information, like, let's say maybe they're not that open about, their past relationship, you being silent is already telling me something. You being quiet about your past relationship, your silence tells me a lot. Do you know what I mean? My opinion. All right, so I'm going to do one more sign, Scorpio, and then I'm going to go into your reading, Be Rapid, okay? So Scorpio is next. Hi, Scorpios. How are ya? Scorpio, so I'm going to go into your energy reading for the month of April or beyond, whenever it resonates for you. So go into your current energy by using the vice versa cards that I have here. I'll see any future energies that you may want to know about. Or that you need to know about. Advice as well. Then I'll go into your love reading, Scorpios, and any other extra messages. Okay. All right. Absolutely not threatened, but I want to know if you're going to pick up the kids and baby mama is trying to fuck. Yes. Yeah, I think those are like But I guess it depends on the person you're talking to. Some people are you're welcome, Kay. You're welcome. I guess it depends on the person. Some people are jealous and they don't want to hear about the ex. That's a problem. Why is that person jealous or insecure? Something's going on, whether it's with your person or with the person you're dealing with. I don't know. Listen, I just look at people's reactions or non-reactions. I look at the story, I play it in my head. Sorry, I have a lot of 8th house placement, Scorpio. I have a lot of Scorpio in my chart, and we're like the detectives of the Zodiac, along with Gemini. Gemini can be detectives. Aquarius are detectives. And we're like, yeah, we need to find out. You ever want a good detective? You can hire a Scorpio. All right. I'm not that much of a detective. I can be, but I don't feel like wasting my time. A lot of the times I just ghost people. That's just me. It's easier to ghost thanks to my Aquarius moon. It goes both ways, but there should be a concern with exes unless you're insecure. That's what I'm talking about. Unless there's some type of insecurity, then I don't understand why you can't have a conversation or two about an ex. That should come up always, my opinion. 8 of Pentacles, 9 of Swords, 2 of Swords for my Scorpios here. All right, what is going on, my Scorpios? What's going on here? There's a lot of swords here. This is a confusing energy. I'll tell you why it's confusing. The vibration of the frequency is like. So a lot of you are dealing with someone else. Could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But there is some type of confusion going on here, whether it's within you or this other person that you're dealing with, or perhaps it's a mutual situation where, someone doesn't know where they stand in the relationship. I want to know where I stand. What's the title? Am I a man? Am I a woman? Am I a partner? Am I, a booty call? Do you know what I mean? Who just donated? Sam I am. I remember Sam. Oh, Sam I am is 369. Thank you, Sam I am. Thank you, 369, for the donation. I just got it. I appreciate that a lot. Listen, somebody here needs to, I'm hearing pick a side or pick a decision. And that's the confusion. That may be the confusion. Whether you know about it, Scorpio, or not, that's a different story. Whether this is you or you're the person that you're dealing with, I don't know. But it's like someone here is like, I need to figure this out. Interesting. We're just talking about detective work, right? Because somebody is not being expressive, or somebody's not being very forthcoming or clear about something. Does this have to do with love? Probably, obviously, right? Does it have to do with something else, like a work situation, work environment? Yeah, could be. With all these energies here, the 8 of Pentacles, 2 of Swords, and the 9 of Swords here. Somebody here is losing sleep because they're not clear about where they stand. I'm hearing where they stand. Where do I stand in this relationship? I don't know where I stand in this relationship. I want to work out this relationship. I I want to be stable in this relationship. I want to see this relationship grow, but I don't know where I stand in this relationship. Am I friends with benefits, or am I more than that? Am I going to be more than that? Am I just a platonic friend to you, or am I going to have a title? So this is someone's energy right now. Let's go into your future. And interestingly, because I had said something about the frequency being like this, like very staticky, like there's some static going on in the vibration or in the energy. Now, I don't know what that means, and I don't know why I even had to say it like that. There's a reason why I had to say it like that. And I think it's because someone is in their head constantly, right? If you're in your head constantly, if you're in your head like this constantly, your vibration is going to be a little off, right? I believe so. I definitely believe so. Somebody may have a moon in an air sign, like moon in Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius here. For your future energy, I think, you know what? I think that you two are going to come together and have this conversation, but this is a very serious conversation, because somebody has been thinking about this in their head. And now it's time to like talk about it, right? With the 8 of Pentacles and the 9 of Swords, when I turn it this way, And somebody here wants a grounded, stable relation. Like somebody, listen, this is very serious, Scorpio. Somebody here, whether it's you or someone else, is looking to see where the hell you stand. Where do you stand in this relationship? Because I'm looking for stability. I'm looking to be grounded in a relationship. I'm looking towards a future or working towards this relationship. So where the hell do you stand? Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Where the hell do you stand? And somebody is very like, listen, if you've been in this energy for quite some time, whether it's you or this person, eventually it's gonna come out, right? I think this person has been holding it in some shape, form, or other. Maybe you know about it, maybe you don't, about the way they feel and where they want to take the relationship. But I also see someone here like just like they can't take it anymore. Not with the 9 of Swords here. Your advice is the Star card. Aquarius energy, if that means anything to you. Somebody loves your body. Somebody's like, oh, I love me that Scorpio body. I feel like you both may feel that way about each other's bodies when I look at this energy. You guys love seeing each other naked. I think the sex between you guys are amazing. With the Star card here, some of you may have a strong Aquarius placement. Could be a Lilith in Aquarius, Venus in Aquarius, Moon in Aquarius, rising Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. But I see someone here like, I think it's a mutual situation where you both are very attracted to each other. Both of you are very good looking people. And you like looking at each other naked body. Side message. Okay. I know I'm in the advice section of the reading, but the side message is this person's attracted to your body and you're attracted to this person's body. Anyway, moving on to the advice. I think that this conversation is needed, for someone here to heal. I think that this conversation needs to be addressed. For someone here to really maybe get some clarity, and perhaps this will help them heal going forward. I'm just hearing and seeing the fact that if this conversation is not cleared, if this conversation is not clear, like if this conversation needs to be clarified, if this feeling, this thought needs to be clarified, um, then then I see healing. It's you know what I'm saying? Like the conversation needs to happen for it to heal, or for this person to heal. I don't know who needs to heal, whether it's maybe it's a mutual situation, especially if it's a person from the past, especially if it's a person from the past. But if it's a current person that you're dealing with, and they want to take it to the next level, they don't know where they stand. I don't think it has a lot to do with healing. I just think that they just need, some form of clarity. But if it's someone from the past, I see healing. Healing needs to be, it needs to process here. And I don't know if it's you, Scorpio, or this person. Could be both of you, especially if you're dealing with someone from the past that wants to reconnect with you. With the star card here, there needs to be healing between the both of you, and this conversation can start the healing process, right? Someone here needs healing, that's for sure. All right, let's go into your love situation. Let's go into what's going on in love. This was kind of a love situation, but we'll clarify more, obviously, if the same message comes out. We'll see. It should, but we'll see. All right. Bye, Tanya. All right. Let's see what we got for you, Scorpios. For my Scorpios. I have the Two of Wands in reverse. I have the Magician and the Queen of Wands in the upright. So I have like Virgo here, strong Virgo, Gemini energy, and Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. If that means anything to you. I just feel like someone really has made a decision. I feel like somebody here was confused in the past, right? They're like, look, I was confused in the past. I didn't know what I wanted from this relationship, or, I didn't think that you and I were going to, last as long as we did, something like that, right? And now someone here is like, no, this is the person I want to be with. This is the person I manifested. I'm hearing this is the person I manifested. Interesting. And perhaps they didn't know that you were going to be it, or maybe they didn't treat you like you were it in the past. And now this person is like, no, you're the one I want. Like, you're the one I want. With the Two of Wands and the Magician here, somebody here is a really good manifester. All right. And they want you, right? They want you. They find you super attractive. They find you, there's an energy about you that they haven't seen before in other people, or in other relationships. And they want that. They want a piece of that. Somebody has a really nice derriere here. Someone here looks at your ass like it's a Thanksgiving meal. All right. I'm just saying, I see it here. I've seen it before. I'm letting you know. I looked at the Magician. I said, someone wants a piece of that ass. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his swords. He's like he's sharpening the knife like this. A piece of that ass. All right. Sorry. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I just see it here. Okay. I'll see you here. All right. I just want a piece of that ass. All right. Whatever, Scorpios. Forgive me if you want to. All right. I don't know. Maybe you haven't given this person, your booty. Have you been withholding, Scorpios? What are you withholding? Have you been withholding your love? And I'm not necessarily saying booty. It could be, obviously, but you're holding something back that they want. Your body, FYI, okay? And you're holding it, all right? It's being withheld. It's on hold in some account. And they want it. They want it right now. It's very strong here, okay? So if you decide to have sex with this person again after quite some time, expect this person to ravish you, okay? Because they're sharpening their knives for you. I'm just letting you know, they are going to eat you up alive. That could be good for a Scorpio. I think so. But if you're dealing with a Scorpio, be aware of that energy. All right, I'm so over you. One more message. All right, one more message for my Scorpios. My word. Somebody here has been on timeout for quite some time. I don't know. Scorpios reading are always perverted. Okay. Let's see what's going on with, interesting, this card came out in the reverse. Last message here. I have a time to give rather than take. Your hard work is paying off. And don't let your past hold you back. South Node. So somebody here may be dealing with a Capricorn or a Virgo. You may have that in your chart. You may be dealing with another Scorpio or Taurus is also what I'm seeing. Doesn't have to be. See, somebody needs healing here very strongly. And this could be very deep rooted, right? This could be a type of healing that may not even have to do with you and this person at all. It may just have to do with, the way they grew up, the way they were raised, maybe their past relationship was like, awful or ridiculous. Sorry, Scorpio. Hold on a second. Sorry, that's like a weird phone call. So I see someone who has deep-rooted issues from past trauma or past relationship, something like that, right? This type of healing needs to be done. Does it have to do with you and this person? I don't think so. I think that whatever they're going through or whatever they have displayed to you has a lot to do with an energy that's past. An energy that, they might have dealt with, in their past relationship or in their childhood or in the home they grew up, or in the environment, whatever that may be. You may know that more than me, maybe not, but their behavior and their healing, I want to say 90% has nothing to do with you. I had said something about healing earlier, and yeah, there is some healing that needs to be done between you and this person. Absolutely. I'm not taking that back. Because I think that you opening up to this person, or this person opening up to you, is a sense of healing. That's for sure. But is that person ready to heal? that, because my hard work is paying off, came out in the reverse. It came out in the reverse, even though I don't read these cards in the reverse. But it was, I feel like it's a sign that's saying to me, maybe this person's not ready to heal. Not for all of you, but I feel like, for maybe a couple of you, either you, Scorpio, or this other person is not ready to heal or address these deep rooted issues from the past that has affected your relationship. And look at this. I have the South Node. Don't let your past hold you back. And then I have a time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. Virgo, that energy is all about healing. And that type of stress can really affect us, right? That type of like having to be in that energy of the past and not letting it go, holding on to it, can affect us, emotionally, and affect our current relationship. And who knows, your heart, your health. All right. So that's the extra message that I'm getting for you. All right. So let me take a break, my darlings. B Rabbit, you live in the now, live in the moment. I've learned that in the last year, to live in the moment and live in the now. And you're in control of you. You are in control of you, right? Don't let other people affect you, is what I've learned. Really, that was a huge lesson for me in the past year. You are in control of you. Right? All right, give me a moment. B Rabbit, I know you're next, so I have to take a break. I have to make a phone call because someone's calling me, and this is a strange phone call that needs to be handled. So give me a few minutes, folks. I'll be right back, okay? Thank you so much. All right, be right back, guys. You okay, Tony? All right. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. It was a little incident, so I had to deal with that incident. I apologize for the delay. All right, let's get a move on. But everything is fine. My older son got in trouble. When you're in your 20s. All right. I can't. His father just called me. He was like, everything is fine. I'm just letting you know what's happening. All right. I can't. I just can't. I'm over it. I dealt with that situation when he was in his teens. And I'm still dealing with it. But he's a good kid. He just needs to really pick his friends. Oh my goodness. And then he's in the industry, right? He's in the music industry. It doesn't help when you're in the music industry and you're young. All right. But I'm sorry to keep you guys waiting. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. Thanks for conversating among yourself. B Rabbit, I know you said you wanted a general readings, right? All right. 369 was entertaining the crowd. Thank you. What kind of dinosaur is best at seeing the future? I don't know much about dinosaurs. I was recently gifted a fossilized dinosaur poop. True story. It was actually given to my son. It was a gift for my son, and I thought it was so cool. But it's a fossilized poop dinosaur. All right. All right, so general reading or anything that comes up. All right, sounds good. All right, so let's see what's going on, what to expect. For the next month or two. I'm seeing the wheel is going to be turned in your favor. The wheel is going to be turned in your favor. So whatever you've been going through in the last, I don't know, weeks or months, the wheel is going to be turned in your favor. It may have to do with a certain person here that you've been trying to stay away from, someone that you ended a relationship with. And know that if you've been worried or if you've been stressed or, things have been a little hectic between you and this other person, it's going to turn in your favor. With the Wheel of Fortune and the King of Swords here. And it's someone that you really have been this person's not even in your energy. You're like, I don't want this person in my energy. But I do see that you were worried. I do see with the Wheel of Fortune and the King of Swords, this person had you stressed out, worried, concerned. This King of Swords is a little scary, I feel, and so when I see the Wheel of Fortunes, I feel like it's going to be turned in your favor. And then I see the Ace of Swords as well. So this person is going to get what they deserve, is what I'm hearing. They're going to get what they deserve for what they did to you. And again, it's someone that you've been healing from, someone that you ended a relationship with the Four of Swords and the Ten of Swords. So it is beautiful energy coming towards you. With the Seven of Cups here, This person thinks that there's still a chance with you. I think that this person daydreams of a chance to be with you. I think that this person daydreams about, that maybe you'll change your mind, or that things will work out. But it's all an illusion. It's a fantasy. It's a huge fantasy for them. It's not going to come to fruition. There's no way that I don't see it coming to fruition whatsoever. But what I do see is justice. From the universe, justice from the universe. Something is going to unfold. I'm going to clarify the Wheel of Fortune, but something is going to unfold where there is some form of karmic or divine universal justice here for this King of Swords, for what they put you through. Let's clarify the Wheel of Fortune. Let me get more information. Yeah, so I see the Seven of Swords to clarify the Wheel of Fortune. At the bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. Wow, that doesn't look good. This person is going to be betrayed by a family member. This person is going to be betrayed by a family member. If it's not a family member, it could be a relationship that they're currently in, with the Four of Wands and the Seven of Swords. Like there's some type of a betray. It's like a betray. But this energy is it's a payback for what this person did to you. And whatever they did to you is going to be like it's some form of betraying. What is this betraying? Let me just be a little, I'm going to be curious. I don't know why I'm being curious today in people's readings. What is this betraying? Tell me more about this betraying. Let's find out more about this situation. Okay. So to clarify further, I have the Three of Wands and the King of Cups, and at the bottom of the deck, the Five of Cups. Like someone is going to have them on hold. Someone is going to betray their emotions. Someone is going to pull at their heartstrings. Yeah, like I'm hearing pull at their heartstrings. Like fuck with their, like I don't know why I have to say it like this. I don't want to, but it's gonna come out of my mouth. They're going to fuck with this person's emotions on purpose. And that's the form of betraying that I see here. Like for someone to do that on purpose, for someone to really make someone emotionally like they're being emotionally tormented, or it's not even a form of manipulation. It's a lot stronger than that. It's a form of like imagine you being really nice and kind to someone, right? You're nice and you're kind and you're giving this person, positive vibes. And in return, you get, someone who talks bad about you, someone who's jealous of you, someone who, makes you feel, like they mean a lot to you, but then, come to find out that they've been talking shit behind your back, that they're really jealous of you. They could care less if you fail or make it, or they'd rather see you fail. And you're like, oh my God, I've never shown this person this side of me. I've only shown this person love and, positive, energy. And this is the way they feel about me. And it's like, you didn't know. You're like, oh my God, I didn't know that this person felt this way. That's heartbreaking, right? And this is their energy, or this will be their energy because of this betraying person. It's someone they're in a relationship with, or a family member. I don't know exactly who. When I see the, if I keep going, I see the Ten of Pentacles, but it could be a family member. It could be someone they're in a relationship with. So you're getting karma, good karma back for someone treating you the way they treated you. Does that make sense? Yeah. You should always leave it up to the universe. I agree, especially if you're, if you've been doing good, if there's nothing for you to really worry about, and it's like, if you're sending out positive energy, you're working on yourself, you're not worried about anyone else. And, there's another energy trying to, like, put dirt on your name, or ruin your reputation, or, make you feel a certain type of way. And it's like, the only thing you could do is really just leave it up to the universe. I see a new beginning for you. I see the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands for you. So you may have a new beginning in a relationship. I feel like that's another form of karmic justice. But I do see something new and beautiful unfolding for you, okay? All right. Okay, moving on to the next sign, Aquarius. Hi, Aquarius. How are you, my Aquarius? All right. So, Aquarius, I'm going to pick up on your current energy. If your current energy seems to be making sense, perhaps this is your reading. If it doesn't, just look at your other placement, rising sun, moon, Venus, if you want to, for love. So let's see what's going on with my Aquas, my beautiful Aquarius. All right, so I have the Judgment card here. I have the Ten of Wands. And the Hangman. Okay. Very strong. Scorpio energy. Could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I also see Pisces. With these energies. Someone here, whether it's you, Aquarius, or someone you're dealing with, is not in good health. And it could be two reasons. One of two reasons, maybe both. I don't know. But someone here is not in good health. So it's either, if it has to do with a partnership, like a love relationship, whether you were with this person romantically or not, I don't know. But there's like someone here who is really stressed out that you're not with them. It's a past person, so it's an ex, and this ex could be in not physically well, like their health is not well. Is it because of the stress of not being with you? It could be, and or it could be that they really are not doing well. They're just not doing well because they have some type of health issue going on. I don't know if this is you, Aquarius, or someone you're dealing with, but if it's not a health issue, like if it's not, they don't have a health issue, they definitely are going through some type of stress because you have detached from this person. And I mean, indefinitely detached from this person with the Judgment and the Ten of Wands. And This person regrets some things that they have said to you or have done to you with the Ten of Wands here. This person realizes that you have sacrificed for not only for the relationship but for the family, especially if you share, you know, a family together, children, child in common, doesn't have to be, but if you freaking sacrifice your time and your love and energy for this person sees it now and they just are in their mind and it's messing with them physically and health wise. When I see the Judgment and the Hangman here, you have spent a lot of time and sacrificed so much for this person. Some of you share a child or children in common with this person, and this person's not doing well. I'm telling you right now, health wise, they're not doing well. Let's see what the future energy is. You know, I think that this person is just going to keep thinking like, you know, I know, okay, this person knows that you don't want them. This is an ex situation. This person knows that you don't want them. They're like, forget it. I lost my Aquarius. It's over. And it's literally fucking with them physically, you know, mentally, emotionally. They're stressed out. It's bothering them health wise. Like it's getting to them in their health, you know, heart issues. Maybe they get migraines. Maybe they're lethargic, tired, drained constantly because of this situation. Because you're like, no mas, no mas. And that's what's going on with this person right now. I think that, you know, you're in a better place with the Hangman without this energy. I think that I almost even feel like with the Judgment card and the Hangman, this had to happen, you know. So don't beat yourself up, you know, Aquarius, or anybody dealing with Aquarius, like don't beat yourself up is what I'm hearing. You know, it was supposed to happen. This person needed to learn a lesson, and that lesson is losing you with the Judgment and the Hangman here. For your advice, I see the Two of Cups. Interesting. I think this is love for yourself, right? Some of you were dealing with this person and you were sacrificing your time, your energy for this person, this family. And now I'm hearing, you know, now you can love yourself. Now you could go ahead and love yourself, Aquarius. You know, for some of you, you may meet someone new, or you've been connecting with someone new, or reconnecting with someone new. Whatever the case may be, there is love coming towards you. Whether it's within yourself, I feel like, you know, it's definitely within yourself. But not only that, some of you may be dealing with a partnership, a beautiful partnership that you deserve. And that's a long time coming also, is what I'm hearing. Some of you may be dealing with another Aquarius, or it could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. But let's go into your love read and see what's going on. But yeah, that's a really strong energy. That was very powerful. For somebody to be physically ill, because you have detached yourself from them, that says a lot. That says a lot. There's a lot of guilt there, a lot of root chakra issues for sure. I would say root chakra issues. Somebody here needs healing. Not only root chakra, but I'm also hearing throat chakra, heart chakra. This person needs to be aligned, and because they're not aligned, right? Aligned mind, body, and soul. It's affecting their bodies. It's affecting their health. All right, let's go into your love reads. Okay, so I have here the Seven of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, I think. Hold on. And the King of Wands. So, yeah, this is the Knight of Cups. Caballo de Copas. So Seven of Pentacles in the upright, Knight of Cups in the reverse, King of Wands in the upright. Interesting. So strong water and fire here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I'm playing this live on IG right now. Thank you. I'm on Instagram right now. I'm on Metaverse. Everything's on freaking Metaverse now. What the fuck is that? Whatever. Sorry, guys. Just had a moment there. The other day, I was on my WhatsApp because I thought WhatsApp was not part of this universal thing, social media, Metaverse, listening to your conversation, wiretapping type bullshit. And I was like, oh, I think WhatsApp is one of the very few apps that are, they don't monitor your, situation. Boy, was I wrong. I just recently realized that WhatsApp, it's a metaverse too. I don't know. I just had a moment. Sorry, Aqua. Don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. All right. Okay, so what do I see here? Oh, thank you, 369, by the way. What is psychopath? There's a future energy coming towards you, Aquarius. I sense a reconnection, not to this past person, someone else. If it's not a reconnection to someone that you are interested in, that you probably had feelings for in the past, or was interested in someone in the past, but some reason it didn't work out with the Knight of Cups in reverse, I sense this person coming back. If it's not someone from the past that you are like, you know what, I don't mind reconnecting with that person, it's someone you don't mind reconnecting with, then it's someone totally new. Again, I see a very strong water sign in your environment coming through. If it's not water, it's fire. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But I do see a reconnection. I do see someone is like, you know what, I'm coming back to work things out with you, baby. Or I'm coming, into your life and, welcome me because I have feelings for you. I want to work things out. I want to take things slow. The relationship may end up being very slow. Do you know what I mean? Like it may develop very slowly. Not sure if you're currently going through this or will go through this in the next month or so, but there is love here. And not only is there love or strong feelings for each other, but there is like a sense of like wanting to take things slow for a reason. And the reason is, let's not be impulsive, which is, I don't know, could be you, Aquarius, thinking this way. It could be the other person, but somebody here doesn't want to be impulsive about, even though they have strong feelings for you. And don't doubt that this person does not have strong feelings for you. They do. They just want to take things slow, or they just trying to really assess the environment, or they're like, kind of like, trying to see what's next, sort of like they're just taking it slow because they want to see if there's any I don't know, like they want to see maybe if you're in another relationship, or if you're lying to them, or if you're doing well for yourself, or you're putting up a front. This could be you doing this to them or them doing this to you, but and maybe you're doing it to each other, but I just feel like you guys are going to take it slow, because the last thing you want is to be wrapped up in another relationship where you may get betrayed, lied to, cheated on, toxic behavior, X situation, blah, blah, blah. I could go on and on. And this is what's coming towards you in love. With the King of Wands here, interesting. Very interesting, because the King of Wands, some of you may already be in a relationship with someone already. And this King of Wands, you know, is your next long-term relationship. So some of you may be just dealing with like this King of Wands, like just newly dealing with this King of Wands, especially because I see the Seven of Pentacles here. And this King of Wands is like, and maybe you don't know it, but this King of Wands really has emotions for you. This King of Wands really wants to work things out with you. This King of Wands sees a future with you. And I don't know why, Aquarius, you're not seeing it, or maybe they're not, you know, making it clear to you, but they are really interested in you. They want to make things work out for the long term. And I don't know, like some of you may be in a relationship already with this person. This could be the King of Cups, you know, that you're reconnecting with. Some of you are single and you're like, I don't have a King of Wands. But you will have a relationship coming towards you where it's going to slowly develop, and this King of Cups will turn into a King of Wands. But both energies are amazing. Both energies are amazing. Some of you may have two people. Some of you may have a King of Cups, a King of Wands and a Knight of Cups in your energy. But both energies are beautiful. It's not this past energy. Both of these energies are beautiful. So some of you may have more than one person, you know, that you're interested in, is what I'm trying to say. All right, one last message for my Aquas. One last message for my Aquarius. This is what's going on here. All right, I'm going to take all three of these. All right. This card keeps coming out. You're good enough. All right. You're good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Some of you may have Virgo in your chart, or know a Virgo. Nothing will come out of the situation. You're very close to achieving your goals with these energies here. Have you, the tarot card had a naked king hugging a lady? Yes. It's my sexual magic tarot. All right, listen. Your last message here, Aquarius, is that you're in a good place. And if you're like, no, Leonardo, God, no, I'm not in a good place right now. You will be. You will be in a good place this month. Or sometime this spring season for sure. And I'll tell you why. It's like you're confronting the negative energies and the dark, you know, entities around you. And that could be literally, like, you could be confronting dark energies or entities around you. Or these are low vibrational people, you know, with demons in their heads, you know, like controlling their every moves, you know, trying to bring you down. And you've confronted these people. You've detached from these people, or if it's one energy, it's one energy. If it's more than one energy, you would know that more than me. But you're like, no, I'm over it. I'm done with it. I've done my work, and my work here is fucking done with these people. I'm over it. I'm so over these people. And you're in an energy of like, I'm ready for the new. I'm ready for whatever comes my way. And that is your reality right now. I'm ready for whatever comes my way. If I have to make things happen, I'll make things happen. But you know what? If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Like, that is the mindset that you're in. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't care. If a caballo de copas wants to come towards me, Let them come towards me. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll take it day by day. If a rey de baston, sorry, you know me, if a rey de baston wants to come towards you, and you're like, all right, if that rey wants to come to me, or if that, caballo de copas wants to be a rey de baston, whatever the case may be, let it happen. But I've done my part in this life, is what I'm hearing. I've done my part in this life. I'm over it, but I'm not over it. I want something positive. I think I earned something positive in my life. And you're getting it. You're getting it with the Two of Cups. You're getting it, with these two people, whether they're going to be platonic, romantic interest, I don't know, business partners, who knows, but there are people that are in the same vibrational energy like you. Perhaps different goals, different cultures, different, things going on in their life versus yours, but the vibration is very similar, very laid back, very like, I'm not here to put up with BS. I'm not here to put up with negative energy. I'm not here to give out negative energy. I'm thinking just like you, Aquarius. So, are we going to do this or not? And that's what I see when I see you're good enough. With you're very close to achieving your goal and nothing will come out of the situation. I just, a lot of you are really over it when it comes to a past relationship, when it comes to negative energy, when it comes to, failures and whatever life brings us, right? It's whatever life brings us, right? And I think you've come to that reality, like, it is what it is. I'm happy where I am. I'm grateful for what has happened. It could be worse. Like, all these things are positive thoughts in your head. And I love that energy for you. I love that energy. And I think, that's a message that collectives should really adhere to. That positive way of thinking, can bring so much more. You'll be surprised when you're in that mindset. You'll be surprised what the hell unfolds your way in your favor because of that mind frame, that way of thinking, or that letting go or detaching, of just like, what, whatever comes, comes. I'm over it. It works for me. You're going to do the rest of the live in Spanish. All right, next sign, Taurus. What is going on, my Taurus? All right, Taurus. So I'm going to pick up in your current energy. If it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, just look at your other placement. Then I'll go into your current situation. Sorry, your prediction, or what's going to unfold for the rest of the month or beyond. Then I'll go into your advice, love, and any other extra messages we have for you, my darling Taurus. All right, so we have the Four of Swords. We have the Empress, your card, and we have the Five of Cups here. All right, I love that your card came out here. The Empress card here, Venus. I'm hearing with the Empress card here. You know what I'm hearing? Oh God, I'm trying to put it into words, Taurus. Bear with me. The energy is like it's a combination of like, F everyone. Combination of like F everyone. It's all about me, but it's not an arrogant or selfish feeling. It's more like, this amazing confidence, or it's almost like a level up in your status. Like, I don't know what's going on with you, Taurus. It's like I see a new level up in your status. This could be a level up, when the way you feel, about yourself and other people. It could be a level up on how you think, about the world around you or the situation or events that you deal with. It's definitely a higher way of thinking, Interesting. So meaning, you're not letting things get to you as easy, right? I'm over people doing this to me, or, I'm over, these type of events happening to me. I'm over it because you're in a place of like, it's not that you don't care either, but I don't know. Taurus, do you know there's something good coming towards your way? I feel like it's an energy of like, you know what's coming to you, and you're not worried about anybody else or anything else. You're like this. What's coming to me is good, Leonora. So I'm not worried about anything else, okay? Because of your positive mind frame, of your positive, feeling towards yourself, with the Empress card here. I'm also seeing someone wants to holla at you. Someone wants to holla at you. Could be a Taurus, could be a Libra, could be a Scorpio, could be a Gemini or Aquarius. But someone wants to holler at you. Holla. All right. So I don't know. I just feel like you may know of this person, or this person is seeing your glow up and they're like, I want me some of that Taurus, like that type of energy, because you're in your power, because that's what it is. At the end of the day, you're in your power. And it took you a long time to get there. It took you some time to get there with the 5 of Cups and the 4 of Swords. Like it wasn't easy. It was hard. And I feel like some of you may still deal with this, right? It's not 100% gone, but it's not as bad as it used to, or negative as it used to. You're not in that, down in the dumps. You're not down in the dumps every day or every other day like you used to, A todos, por favor, denle like al video o salgan de aquí. Oh God, I can't with you, B-Rabbit. But anyway, that is your energy right now, my darling Tauruses. All right, let's see what's going on for you in the future. I see money coming towards you. Clients, money. I see love. I mean, it could be all of those things, but it could be definitely one or the other. So if it's not love, it's money. If it's not money, or finance, clients, especially if you have your own business here with the Empress cards, it's it either has to do with love. Love is coming towards your way, my Taurus, or an abundance of wealth. I don't know what that wealth is for you. For some of you, you have your service and products, or you may get clients. Some of you work for a company and it could be a higher position or higher pay. But you're in your power. It is spring. Spring is your season, and Taurus season is coming up. So I'm not surprised to see this beautiful energy. We have the North Node in Taurus. That's beautiful. Aspecting Uranus, or conjunct with Uranus in Taurus. I'm not surprised this energy is coming out for you, because it's beautiful. And you're leaving the past behind. You've accepted the past. Whatever happened to you in the past with people, places, and things, you're like, You know, some of you are still going through it, but you know what? You're in a better place. You're in this higher vibrational, beautiful place. You know, when I look at all these energies for the future, your advice is the Death card. And it's pretty much what I've been saying. You know, I think that the nodes, honestly, the lunar nodes are affecting you in a good way, like in a really good way. Um, and the thing is that I was talking about this earlier in the beginning in my intro, and it had a lot to do with the fixed transits, right, in the cosmos. And I just had mentioned North Node in Taurus, Uranus in Taurus. Then we have Mars, Venus, Saturn in Aquarius. You know, all those planets are conjunct or aspecting or squaring off. That's amazing when it comes to this new beginning, the future, anything about the future. It looks positive to me, Taurus. It's like with this card, I'm hearing out with the old, in with the new. Basically with the Death card. Let's go into your love reading. What is going on with my Taurus in love? All right, Taurus. So I have the Four of Swords in reverse. Okay, so the Four of Swords second time it comes out for you. Seven of Pentacles in the upright. All right, I have 4 cards for you. All right, Four of Swords in reverse, Seven of Pentacles in the upright. Then I have 3 of Cups in reverse, 7 of Wands in reverse. That's a lot of energy. It's pretty sexual. Somebody here, interesting. Somebody here, I don't know if this happened to you already, Taurus, or will be happening. This is not going to apply for everyone. I just feel somebody here is going to be a little frisky with you in a very disrespectful way. I think it's unwanted. I know it's unwanted energy. And somebody may get a little frisky with you. This could be at the workplace. This is someone that has already been frisky with you in the past. If they haven't, I'm sure you're aware that this person, you know, is attracted to you, because this is an energy that's very like, you know, they have like the cojones to like really come up to you and be frisky. Because this person knows you. This person already knows you. You may work with this person. You may know this person from around the way. I don't know, but I don't like it at all. So be aware of who this is. Try not to give this person any leeway, or, you know, don't let them assume that, you know, that energy is wanted, because I know it's not wanted. When I look at the 3 of Cups and the 7 of Wands, this can be an ex, and an ex could be getting frisky with you, you know, and you're like, yeah, it's not that serious. But just be careful, because I don't like their energy, right? Their energy is like very disrespectful. Male or female, it's a disrespectful energy. It's an unwanted energy. And I think at first you may find it like it's fun and games, or they think it's fun and games. Later on, they're going to catch you at a really bad time, and they're going to get frisky with you, and you're going to slap a bitch. I'm sorry. So sorry. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is friskiness acceptable? Is la friskiness is acceptable? um and we end up looking like the naked king of the garden. All right. I'm not going further into it. I'm just warning you. Okay. This could be you, Taurus, doing this to someone. All right. Then I have the Four of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles here. You know, some of you want to take a break from relationships, you know. And if it's not taking a break from relationships, I think that you're still thinking about someone from the past. Maybe you're taking a break from a relationship or taking a break from relationships because you're thinking of someone from the past, with the Four of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles here. And, you know, whether it's you, Taurus, or this person wants you back. I think you know that. I think you already know that. But for some reason, you don't want them. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. I think also this energy here, because of whatever history you two have together, you're not trying to, you know, win them back or, you know, accept them back. But I'll tell you the truth, for a handful of you, you may end up back with this person, you know, because they feel comfortable. They're familiar. They cook really good. You know, you have nothing to do. You're bored. Why not? You know, with the Four of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles. All right. Be careful with that energy. I don't know what's going on with your love situation, Taurus. That was some situation there. All right. How many signs are left? Any last messages for my Taurus? Let's see. A new start is coming. Nothing is yet set in stone. For my Taurus here. Something about the new moon for my Taurus. So we just had a new moon in Aries. This past weekend. Right now the moon is in Taurus. Right now, as I'm talking to you, the moon right now is in Taurus here in Western astrology. In Vedic, it's still in Aries. It's in Aries. But either way, it doesn't matter. Aries and Taurus comes right one after the other. Something about the energy of Aries and Taurus. What is that energy? You know, like I'm seeing a lot of you are very focused on your work, very focused on yourself, very focused on building something new, you know, or wanting something new. Some of you may have a Mars in Taurus or a rising sign in Taurus. And I just see that you are very focused on a person, or you're very focused on your career and finance, but for sure the future, whatever it is, it's new and it's futuristic. And you're like, I'm focused on that. That's what I want. And that's what I'm going to get. And there's something about the energy with the new moon just recently that passed that has set this motion for you, Taurus. and you thought that maybe it wasn't going to happen. Maybe this is something that you've been manifesting for quite some time. Again, I don't know what that is. Finance, love, spirituality, health. That's something that you would know more than me. But there's something that you have been working hard on, manifesting, thinking about, fantasizing, daydreaming about. And all of a sudden, this new moon in Aries comes along and they're like, let's bless Taurus. I see this happening for Aries season, and I see it also happening for Taurus season. Whatever this new beginning is, it's beautiful and it's coming towards your way. And that could be, you would know that more than me, Taurus. So I don't know what that is. And I feel like it's something that you probably, with nothing yet set in stone, it's something that, you hoped or you wished, or, you're like, well, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's happening. It's going to happen. And I love it. I love it for you. You deserve it. God damn it. You deserve it. I really love that energy. Expect that beautiful new start to come towards your way this spring season. Whatever it is that you are passionate about or wishing or hoping, dreaming about, it's coming. It's here. It's already here. Like, I already see it, but maybe it's not here physically for you. But the universe is like, no, it's right here. We just have to go, on Earth's time, I guess Earth revolves around the sun, 24 hours in a day. So, we just have to wait for their time. In our time, it's already here. All right, whatever. Taurus, I'm over you. I love you. All right, let's go into the next sign. Geminis, my Geminis. All right. Psychopath energy. Who has a psychopath energy? Taurus reading summary. You slap people naked while wearing boots that don't respect your sexiness. All right. My Geminis. What is going on with my Geminis? Some of you may be seeing 1111 a lot, or 222. I don't know why. I feel like something has been set in motion for you, Geminis. Something is set in motion for you. I don't know what that is. I'll tell you the truth. I don't know if it's set in motion, good, bad, or ugly, or just neutral. Depends how you react to it. Okay, whatever. That was like a weird message. Especially if you're seeing those numbers a lot. All right. So I have the Knight of Pentacles, the Five of Wands, and the Ace of Cups, my Geminis. I have Earth here, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I also have Fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I also see Water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, if that means anything to you. Te lo mereces. Yeah, you deserve it. So Geminis, I don't know. I feel like you're in conflict here. I feel like it's with someone. I feel like you're in conflict with someone. Be very careful with this energy, because I just see you popping off. Like, I kind of see you breaking your cool, my Geminis, with the Five of Wands here. I don't know who's disturbing your peace. I don't know who you are at odds with. This is a current energy. It could be something that's coming towards you. You would know that more than me. I am in your current energy. So if someone is rubbing you the wrong way, be careful not to lose your cool. Because you see how the volcano is like exploding up. Like I see an energy of like you losing your cool. This could be vice versa, right? Maybe, somebody loses their cool with you, Geminis, but just be very careful. It could be this Knight of Pentacles. This Knight of Pentacles can be getting on your nerves. You could be getting on this Knight of Pentacles nerves. I don't like it. But if you know what this has to do with? It has to do with it has to do with feelings. Like people, I just think, Geminis, that some of you have moved on to someone else. That's what I think. I think that you moved on to someone else. And if you have not moved on to someone else, you just moved on from this Knight of Pentacles. And you don't want to deal with them. But I just don't, I kind of see you losing your cool. If it's vice versa, it's vice versa, but I still see two people going head to head. Do you understand what I'm saying? So whoever starts it really doesn't matter. What matters is who finishes it. What did I say like that? Don't mind me and my 8th house placements. What matters is who's finishing it. Who's finishing it? Okay. You started it, but I'm going to finish it. Like, honestly, that is the energy I'm getting. It's not because, I have very strong Mars energy. It's honestly because that's what I see. That's what I see, Geminis. Geminis, you're not innocent. No, okay? You're not innocent. I know you're not innocent, okay? When you're ready to fight, you're going to fight. All right? I know about you, Geminis, all right? You're not going to let shit slide. You're not going to let shit go. Maybe it depends, right? It depends. But a lot of the times you don't let shit slide and you're not going to let it go. Okay? So whether you start it or not, it doesn't matter. It's who's going to finish it. It's the mentality that I'm seeing here. Why? Because you moved on to someone else or you just moved on. It could be a love situation. It could be not. You would know that more than me with all these energies here. Okay. Okay. All right, now. Let's see what's happening in the future. All right, but you know what? Wow, I hate to say it. Maybe it needs to be, maybe this energy needs to be confronted. Maybe you have things on your chest that you need to let out, or things that you've been holding in, and that you want to let out. I don't know who this Knight of Pentacles is. Who is this Knight of Pentacles? Because it's someone that you need to say, you need to exchange some words with. It doesn't have to be physical. I know I'm not saying it's physical, but it's pretty combative. I just think, Gemini, that you're in an energy of being at peace, right? You're in your life where you're like, I just want peace. I'm not trying to have other people from the past, from the present, from the future to come and disturb my peace. And that's going to be a problem for someone, right? Some of you may be dealing with an ex, co-workers, peers, neighbors, family members. So I don't know. I'll go into your love reading anyways, but anyway, your advice is a 6 of Swords. Yeah. Some of you, are trying to find peace within yourself or around your environment. Some of you are very, very aware of the fact that people will try to bring you down just so that you can join their miserable lives, or so that you could, stoop to their, low vibrational level. And you're aware of that. You're aware of that. And that's amazing. I need you to remember that, because I don't want this. I don't want this to happen. This volcano erupting. I don't want that to happen. So if you're already aware of that, then maybe the advice here is it's not over, Geminis. This person still wants more of you, or there's someone coming towards you, or this energy coming towards you where they're going to want to, suck your energy. Because that's what that is, sucking your energy, sucking your peace. So be aware of that energy. My Geminis, I love you. I really love you. I do not want to see the other side of Gemini come out. There's another side of Geminis that, people should be scared of. I'm laughing, but I'm laughing out of nervousness. There is another side of Geminis that people sleep on, or people don't know about, because they're so sociable and so friendly and so smart. Why would they go there? Yeah, they could go there. Yeah. And it's not low vibrational, it's just the twin side of Gemini. The twin side of Gemini is aggressive. The twin side of Gemini is a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. The twin side of Geminis can be impulsive or have some type of psychological, I want to say stagnation, like some type of there's something not screwed tight. And please forgive me, Geminis, because I'm not saying this is all of you. But there is another side. Everyone has a dark side. Everyone. All of my zodiac signs have a dark side to them. And Geminis, Pisces, Sagittarius, Virgos, those 4 signs, Gemini, Sagittarius, Virgo, and Pisces, these 4 signs really scare me. They do scare me. There's a side to them that you don't see, but when it comes out, it's like a tornado, just let loose. There was no warning, no sirens. All of a sudden, there's a tornado, and it's a Gemini, or it's a Virgo, or it's a Pisces, or it's a Sagittarius. All right, that's all I have to say. Let's go into your love reading. Oh, God, I can't. All right. What is going on with my Geminis in love for the month of April? All right, so I have the 5 of Swords in reverse. I have the Judgment card and the King of Swords in the upright. All right. Some screws are loose. It's all true. All right, we all have it in us. The circumstances bring out what is needed. Yeah, right. You never know what circumstance you're going to be in and what's going to be your reaction. That's true. So 5 of Swords, the Judgment, and the King of Swords. Some of you may be dealing with a strong air sign, another Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. Could be a fire sign, could be a Scorpio. I think someone here is not telling you something, this is your love relationship. So there's someone here that may have really strong feelings for you and they're not saying it. Or someone here that, is very attracted to you, but they're not saying it. They're they're not displaying how they feel or what they want to do with you. They're being very quiet about it with the 5 of Swords. I don't know why. I think it's out of could be out of respect for you, but I also feel like it's like I'm hearing they're not ready. They're not ready to explain or expose those feelings to you, or their desires towards you, Gemini. Gemini, this could be you doing it to someone. They're not ready to It could be a friend of yours, that could happen if it's a platonic friendship, and maybe this person developed feelings for you, or they desire you, and they're not ready to expose that because they don't want to hurt the relationship, or they're not trying to rush, the connection that you two have. I think that it's a very new connection for a lot of you. For some of you, it's like a person that you may not be romantically involved with yet, or haven't really thought about it, but either you or this person feels a lot and they're not saying much about it. But I think you sense it, or you guys are both attracted to each other. With the Judgment card and the King of Swords here, some of you really want you're ready for a relationship, right? Or you are in a relationship, this beautiful relationship. Some of you are with your soulmate, is what I'm hearing. Like some of you already found your soulmate. This is your soulmate. For those who are single, someone that is ready to be a spouse, is what I'm hearing. They're ready to be like your husband, your wife, your partner. They're ready to take that next step with you, build a family, move in together, get married. Like you're with someone that feels this way about you. Interesting. So whether you're single or, couple, the energy of the Five of Swords is kind of the same, because I feel like this person wants so much from you, or they desire you so much, but they're not saying it. There's a reason why they're not saying it. They're keeping it under wraps for now, but it won't be under wraps for long. It won't be under wraps for long. But it's super positive nonetheless when it comes to your love energy. And it's cute. It's cute. All right. Let's see what's going on with your extra message here. Any last messages for my Geminis? All right. So I have look at the bigger picture, full moon in Sagittarius. A win-win outcome is forecast full moon in Libra. Well, I think that looking at the bigger picture is very optimistic of you, Geminis. I love that energy. Some of you may be dealing with a Sagittarius or a Libra. You may have it in your chart. But I think that you're super optimistic about life, and your energy is so positive. I also see travel, or you may take up something new, like something you want to learn or you have been learning. Like you're taking up something new. But this is really to expand. This is for expansion. You may want to travel to learn about something. So you may take a trip to, I don't know, Egypt, Jerusalem, something like that, Canada, who knows? But it's like you're optimistic, and within this optimism, you are curious about, expanding your knowledge, your wisdom, your spirituality, maybe even your finance, or just traveling, some of you may be relocating, whether it's a job relocation, residence, or just traveling. So looking at the bigger picture, I love, because not only are you in this optimistic phase in life, this positive, situation, but this is what I mean about the Ace of Cups. Remember that I said that you are in this beautiful, peaceful energy within yourself. And they're going to be a person or two that wants to disrupt it. They really legit trying to disrupt your energy. Not a joke. They're being sent by the demons or by the devil. Just FYI. I'm just letting you know that whoever is coming to disrupt your peace and your energy is sent by the demons or devils, or whatever you want to phrase it. That exists. It exists very strongly, and it comes in human form or in an energy. But know that this is done on purpose, because here you are in this beautiful energy. There's no reason why somebody should come here and disrupt when you've been in this beautiful energy. Apparently, that's not what the devil thinks. They're like, no, we want to disrupt their energy. It's a test, right? I said it's a test. I said to you to be very careful with this, right? And then I see a win-win outcome is forecast. I love both of these energies for you, Geminis. I really do. Because you are in this, not only a new phase in your life, but, you know, you're striving for something big. And I think you've already been in that energy. And if you haven't, you know, you will be, or it's just going to catapult further. You want more is what I'm hearing. You want more out of life. And because you have that mindset, or that, you know, that peace and that loving energy within yourself, and, you know, your home, your surroundings, and you find like you're at the right place at the right time, and it's like you're just like, you know, it's kind of like, I think Taurus had the same energy. Like, you know what? I'm in this place where it's like, it's peaceful. I'm here. Whatever happens, happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I know where I am and I know who I am. So that's the energy that I'm feeling for you, Geminis. And I love it. I love that energy, honestly. And because of that, you know, you will get your stuff accomplished. That stuff in your life will be accomplished. And you will win. You will come out on top. I promise you that. You will come out on top. You will. People want to see you fail, but guess what? You won't. You won't. You know? And of course, I'm talking to my high vibrational peoples. Because if you're not in that high vibrational situation, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You need to change that. All right, my darlings. All right, let's see who is next. Cancerians. My Cancerians is next. What is going on with my Cancers? Cancer, somebody's all over the place. Is this you? A scattered brain? Someone is a little scattered brain here. For sure. I don't know why. Are you overwhelmed with work? Emotions? What is it? All right. Let's try that again. Be careful when you're driving, or if you're, you know, doing something that requires your full attention, my Cancerians. Please. If it requires your full attention, give it your full attention. Right? All right. We don't want any accidents. We have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. Ooh, look at that. And the Six of Wands. All right. Love that energy. Some of you are chasing money, right? Nothing wrong with that. Some of you are chasing a person, you know, a relationship. So it's either money or a relationship, could be both, but I see chasing going on here, Cancerians. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with chasing a relationship. There's nothing wrong with chasing money. You want to be successful, whatever this is for you. You're trying to be very successful at it. You know, you're razor focused on it, is what I'm hearing. You have luck on your side. I'll tell you the truth. I do see luck on your side when I see the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. Luck is on your side. Wonderful time to manifest. Wonderful time to get things going. If you think things are, you know, weren't going to go your way, try again this month, because I do see luck on your side like crazy. If it didn't work out for you in the past, try again. Just please try again. The worst thing that can happen is whatever, it didn't happen. But you tried, right? I'm seeing a lot of luck on your side, Cancerians, for the month of April. Definitely for the spring season. I think some of you had something lucky happen to you, like something unexpected happened to you, but it made you happy, whatever that was, whether it was a person, a place, thing, I don't know, but it made you happy, especially if it has to do with a relationship. And it was unexpected. All right, let's go to your current situation. I think the spring season is going to be really amazing for you, Cancerians. I love that energy. Water. Yes, let me drink some water. I do love that energy, Cancerians, of not only just luck on your side, but it's like something was given to you, or something will be given to you. That's going to be successful. It's definitely a new beginning. It's something new. Whatever that new is, new job, new relationship, new way of thinking, new home. It is going to be successful. If you're thinking about something new and you're doubting yourself, don't. It will be successful. When I see the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Six of Wands, this is beautiful. So I guess, whatever this new thing that's coming for you, or if it's here, it's here. I feel like for some of you already have experienced this in the month of March. Like this energy has been, prominent, or at least showing its face in the month of March. It's going to even expand in the month of April, is what I'm hearing. At the bottom of the deck is the Justice card for your advice. Some of you may be dealing with some type of legality, or you're trying to sign a contract. I don't know what that is, whether it's legality or a contract, court, buying something new where it requires your signature, something that you have to be committed to. It's something that your signature is going to commit you to this situation. Usually that's what that happens, right? You put your signature and it's boom, you're committed to something. And that's what I see happening this month. So whatever that is, I do see you signing papers or a document where it's going to seal the deal. I don't know what that is. It could be so many things. Buying a home, buying a car, signing your divorce papers. Who the hell knows? All right, let's go into your love life. All right, so what's going on? What's going on with my Cancerians for the month of April when it comes to love? I have, what is this? I have the Ace of Pentacles again. Interesting. I'm getting like repeating cards for my signs today. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, however. Then I have the Three of Wands. I have 4 cards for you. The World in the upright. And the Six of Wands in reverse. Interesting. Six of Wands came out for you again. So you have repeating cards here. Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. I wonder why. All right. So this is the energy for your love situation. Some of you are like starting a new relationship. It's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. If it's not beautiful, then this is not your reading, or this section is not your reading. Because I see a beautiful situation unfolding here with the Three of Wands and the World card. And it's a gift. It's literally a gift. Remember, I saw this earlier. It's like a gift. I love this energy. The Three of Wands in the World card kind of tells me that you're either going to meet someone online, someone that may be a different culture from you, speak a different language, religion, someone that lives at a distance, someone whose their education, may be higher or lower than yours. But you two get along great. It's beautiful chemistry between you two. It really, really, truly is. With the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Wands in the reverse, because these are the two repeating cards that I have here for you. I have two repeating cards here. Ace of Pentacles and Six of Wands here. It came out 2 times for you in this reading. This is crazy. You're a Cancer moon crystal. That is crazy. I say that because your feelings go with the cycles of the moon. So every 2.5 days, your feelings must change. Your emotions are always forever changing. Signs left to read: Sagittarius and Aries. Thank you. Yes, I have 2 more signs. All right, so, but the good thing about having a Cancerian moon crystal is that you're very intuitive, super intuitive. You could talk to other realms, or other realms come to you, so you get downloads and messages. Beautiful, as far as spiritual gifts are concerned, if you embrace it. All right. This other energy here for your love read, Cancerians. I don't know why I'm sensing marriage. That's so weird because this came in the reverse. Some of you may be married to this person and separated, but you love this person. Some of you may be reconnecting with your ex-spouse. But of course it doesn't apply for all of you. But this is something that you want, and it's mutual. Because if it's not mutual, then I'm sorry to say, if it's not mutual, then it's not your reading. But the other message that I'm getting here for your love read is like some of you were married or married to someone. And I just feel like there's a second chance for you two. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Of course, if you want it, not if you don't want it. With your love situation here. Interesting, because I had mentioned the Justice card came out here, which means marriage, contracts, partnerships. So kind of makes sense for some of you who resonates with that. All right, let's go into your it doesn't have to be a marriage per se. It could just, you two were committed, and you shared, properties or, a business together, joint accounts, whatever the case may be, All right, so I have the end of a tough cycle approaches. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. Full moon in Capricorn, new moon in Sagittarius. So we have a full moon and a new moon. Interesting. So an ending and a beginning. Some of you may have Sagittarius or Capricorn in your chart. You may be dealing with a Sagittarius or a Capricorn. I'm pretty sure I'm an empath. Yeah, of course you are. 100% you're an empath. thanks to your Cancerian placement. Water signs, period. Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer all have this ability to be empathic and read people's energies very clearly, sometimes unwanted energy. You step into a room and you feel the whole place. But that's what an empath does, or that's at least their abilities, you know. My daughter's a Cancer moon. I can't keep up with it. Yeah. Telling my whole chart, Leonore. I know, right? I'm bipolar. All right. So with the end of a tough cycle approaches and luck is on your side, again, I sense an ending and a new beginning. A lot of you are dealing with like a relationship that ending and you're reconnecting with this person again. It's wanted, right? It's like, all right, this is cool, you know, especially if you're reconnecting with someone from the past, you're okay with it, you know. Some of you may be reconnecting to your roots is also what I'm hearing. So I don't know what that is. Reconnecting, maybe you're going back to a job that you left or let you go and they want you back, or you're reapplying. And that's reconnecting to your roots because it's passionate, it's something you want, it's something that you're looking forward to, it feels right. Some of you are just traveling, you know. Like I'm getting the travel card here again for you too, Cancerians. I got it for Gemini, but I do see traveling, relocation, but definitely something old has ended and you're going into something new, or you ended a past situation that wasn't serving you and you're going into a new phase in your life, Cancerians. Whatever that is, I hope you got something out of it, but you know, if you didn't, it's beautiful. Your reading was actually very positive. I must say it was. Okay. All right, let's see. Who's next? Is it Aries or is it Sagittarius? Let's find out. It's Aries. It's Aries. All right, Aries. Let's see what's going on, my Aries. Sorry, Aries. Hold on. Give me a second. You're trying to reconnect your Native American roots. Yeah, that's beautiful. I think reconnecting to your roots is important. God, nowadays, modern society, they are trying to literally wipe out people's ancestry. It's not even a joke anymore. It's like you're trying to wipe off people's ancestry. It's so disgusting. And then sometimes, you know, I blame the family member because the family member wants to be so into modern society, wherever that is, it doesn't matter. And what you're doing is you're erasing or wiping away, you know, your roots, your fucking traditional roots. And I don't know why. People have different reasons for it. Maybe they're ashamed of it. Maybe it's easier, you know, to adapt to, you know, modern society. I don't know what that is, but there is no excuse why people should not embrace, you know, their traditional roots and ancestry. It's so sad because sometimes it's, you know, sometimes I would say a lot of the times, but a lot of the times it's because we have no choice, right? There's no choice. It's like, this is it. This is what we have for you. This is modern society, one culture, one race, one color. No, it's not. It's just one human race. How about that? Just one human race. And I think people should not forget about their past. their ancestors, their family members who brought you here. To this day, you're here because of them. You know, your power and your wisdom and and your bloodline is because of them, you know? So why would you want to erase that or wipe it out or forget about it? And why would you let someone else do that to you? And even if you had no choice to do so in the matter, I think that reconnecting with your ancestry or your traditional ways from your culture, wherever that is in the world, is important. It is your stability. That's what's going to ground you. Okay. And that's what people want. When I say people, I mean like higher ups, is to, you know, for you to like where you belong, why you're here, you know, best, give you no hope, no faith. And you'll find all those things in your roots, in your traditions, in your culture, you know, if that makes sense. All right. Sorry, Aries. Back to you. Sorry, Aries. I'm just dealing with something personal. Otherwise, I would not be answering my phone. All right. So I have the High Priestess, Aries. I also have the Page of Wands and the Queen of Cups. Very strong water placement here. Somebody may have a water sign or dealing with a water sign. What is a water sign? Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Could be fire too. Another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. With the High Priestess, Queen of Wands, Page of Wands. Sorry, High Priestess, Queen of Cups, Page of Wands. When I see the High Priestess and the Page of Wands, this is an insane energy here. This is an energy of mysticism. This is an energy of intuition and the occult with the High Priestess and the Page of Wands. And I don't know if this is you, Aries, or someone you're dealing with. I don't know, but it's pretty powerful, strong, mysterious, and insightful. Like I want to get inside this energy. Like I want to literally dive inside this energy. Butterfly in the skies. I could go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. It's reading rainbow. Like I literally just want to just go, just dive into the High Priestess and the Page of Wands and just learn about this mysticism, this mystical diaspora going on here. Interesting, because I was talking about roots, right? I was just talking about roots and, you know, reconnecting with your ancestry and your traditional ways. And this is what this is, connecting to your roots. Now, can it be spiritual, connecting to your spiritual roots? Absolutely. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. But I also see this is someone's energy. This is literally someone's energy. This is someone who is in the occult. There's no ifs, ands, or about it. They're in the occult. They are in the occult, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Santeria, hoodoo. There's all types of, indigenous cultures and practices, oracles. Like this is this energy here. And even with the Queen of Cups here, like a high emotion. I feel like this is a couple, you know. I feel like it's a couple with the High Priestess, Page of Wands, and the Queen of uh, let me tell you something about this energy that I also pick up. I think that someone has manifested you because they know how to. It's not bad. I just feel like they want some type of control over you, Aries, or vice versa. And they're doing it out of love with the Queen of Cups. They're doing it because they want to connect with you in a relationship with the Queen of Cups here. So somebody may be doing some form of energy manipulation to either get you back, to either win you. That's also what I'm seeing there. All right. Let's move on to the future and let's see what's going on here when I turn the cards around. Yeah, see, this is someone who wants you. And it's a very powerful, I mean, I don't want to say very powerful, but it's powerful. Like they have the ability to bring you back into their life, or they have the ability to bring you into their lives. This page of this, it's this page of it could be this page of wands. It could be this Queen of Cups. I'm sensing more this masculine energy here more than the feminine, but I think that the feminine has like some form of spiritual gifts as well, and so does this page of wands, or they have a very like a strong bloodline where they have the means of practicing, you know, these, you know, indigenous religions that, you know, can that work with, you know, witchcraft or spell work, you know, law of attraction. I don't know if it's the Queen of Cups or the Page of Wands, but I'm sensing so strongly that it's this masculine who wants this feminine here. And I see like this Page of Wands, female or male, doesn't matter. I feel like this Page of Wands is practicing the occult, like just newly practicing the occult. It's always been around them, but it's like, you know what, I'm going to get into it a little bit more. Let me see if I can manifest this Queen of Cups, you know, vice versa, if it's vice versa. And they may know someone in their family or someone in their environment that can bring you back to them. Or if it's a new energy, it's someone that wants you and they're like, I'm going to try to get them through means of witchcraft or spell work. With the 10 of Wands here in for your advice, yeah, it's someone has a very strong fire sign or a water sign, but I think that this person wants you so bad that they're it's like their only other way or their last resort is witchcraft or spell work, or it will be witchcraft or spell work. I'm sorry to tell you, Aries. Does it apply for everyone? No, because not everyone uses witchcraft or spell work, right? Like that love, and it's a love spell. It's a love spell for sure. But it could be like, again, some people have the power of the law of attraction that they're amazing manifestors. Born with it. They're born with it because they were some type of, you know, warlock in a past life. And they're like, yeah, I used to be a warlock or a wizard, you know, 2 lifetimes ago. So they have the energy, the means, or the power to manifest greatly without witchcraft or spell work. This is this person. You may be dealing with a Scorpio or Pisces. Very strong here. Very strong here. But it doesn't have to be. Let's go into your love energy. What is going on with love? Why can't they just come back, talk to me, problem solved? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. For them, it's not problem solved. Problem solved is going, an extra step beyond the 3D world. They're not trying to deal with the 3D world. They're trying to go beyond that to get their problem solved. I can't. All right. Let's see. What is going on with love for my Aries? King of Pentacles, Six of Swords, both in reverse, and then the Judgment. The Judgment card is like the very popular card of the day. The Judgment card came out in the upright. Honey child, this King of Pentacles is something else. Who is this King of Pentacles? This person's energy is so powerful. This is this warlock, or this warlock in training from a past life. Or they're just using some high priest or high priestess to do their bidding. It's not even a joke. I see it here also. It's not even a joke. The Hierophant is here also in the reverse. This energy reminds me very much of the high priestess. You were dealing with higher magic here, right? This is higher magic. King of Pentacles with the Six of Swords. I see it here again. This is a person that wants you under their spell. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They want you under their spell. And like, if you look at the Judgment card, you see how they're binded by these red ribbons? See that? That's exactly what they want. They want to bind you in the relation. It's not a joke. They want for it to be permanent, for you not to go anywhere, for you not to be interested in anyone else. If you decide to go somewhere else, or if you're interested in someone else, that's not going to work out. Why? Because they already have binded you to be with them. Wow, that is crazy. I was not expecting that. Not for the love read. I was expecting a whole different energy, but it's continued. It literally continued. Wow. Aries. I don't think I've ever gotten something like this for you. I usually get it from my other signs, like my other signs, the last 6 signs of the Zodiacs. The last 6 signs of the Zodiacs. I usually get this Aries. I mean, this energy. I don't really get it for my I very rarely do I get it from my first 6 signs of the Zodiac, Aries through Virgo. Anyway, confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. Interesting. Some of you may be dealing with a Leo or an Aquarius. You may have it in your birth chart. Doesn't have to be. But someone here wants power over somebody here. The message continues, by the way. That's crazy. It's one long message for you. It doesn't even break up. It's literally one long message for you, Aries. This person wants success and control over the relationship and over you, specifically over you. You are you are their future. This is a soulmate. Like, I'm so over it. This is a soulmate of yours. You guys share past lives together. I see it here, especially with the Judgment card. I see it with the Judgment card. I see it here 2 times. Past life connection with this person. Even here, the Queen, like these 2 energies are very like so like, you know, like the energy of like no matter which lifetime goes by, it's like each lifetime that goes by, or every other lifetime that goes by, you two are going to find each other again. And this person is very confident that they'll have you. They're confident that the spell will work, or their manifestation towards you will work. They feel like it's already working. Yeah. And this person is very patient. Very patient is what I'm getting here with these 2 cards, these 2 energies. Yeah, that's crazy. That was literally one long message for you, Aries. I know it's not going to resonate for everyone. I hope it doesn't resonate for everyone. But it's crazy in itself, you know. Someone with lots of Scorpio in your chart. Yes, yeah. Water sign was very strong here. Yeah. Scorpio rising, Scorpio moon, Saturn in Scorpio, Jupiter in Scorpio, Jupiter in Cancer. That's a nice, yeah. I feel like those placements will do something like that. Scorpio rising, Scorpio moon, Mars in Scorpio, Jupiter and Mars in Scorpio. Imagine meeting somebody with all those placements in Scorpio. I can't. All right. Last but not least, my Sagittarius. Hi, Sagittarius. I love my Saggies. All right, so let's see what's going on with my Sagittarius for the month of April. I'm going to pick up your current energy. Hopefully it makes sense, or it resonates in some shape, form, or other. If it doesn't, if the current energy doesn't resonate, you know, obviously you're more than welcome to look at your other placements, right? Rising Sun, Moon, Venus for love. All right. So let's see what's going on for Sagittarius. I have the Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, and the Six of Pentacles. So very strong Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, could be fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. I see also Libra. So currently, I think that you're on your, like, when it comes to finance and your career path, your journey, your mission, and your agenda, when it comes to your stability, is on point, Sagittarius. Like, you're like, I'm focused. My focus is my career. My focus is my money. My eyes are on the prize, is what I'm hearing when I see all these energies together. You know, you're thinking about long term for sure, and long term for you, it's money. Is what I'm seeing here. You know, some of you may be investing in something. Could be a home. Could be, you know, the stock market. Could be a car. You know, but you money is very much so in the forefront here for the month of April. And some of you may be going through a tower moment, or like a mini tower moment. Not a huge tower moment, but like a mini tower moment. So this tower moment can be a change. It's something that's going to change for you. I don't think it's necessarily has to do with finance. If it is finance, it's positive. So the mini tower moment could be like, oh my God, I wasn't expecting that. And then there's this like this tower moment, this mini, let me have to make sure that I say mini. This mini tower moment has to do with, if it has to do with income, it's positive. It's positive. And the reason why I'm calling it a mini tower moment is because I just feel like you've been working your ass off and you've been dedicating yourself for so long and nothing has come to you, or very little has come to you, Sagittarius. And this mini tower came through or will be coming through, and you're like, oh wow, this is an amazing opportunity, this is beautiful, I love that, now I'm, my hard work is paying off, people are noticing me, I'm getting a raise, my project seems to be taking off, and if it has to do with investment, it has to do with investment. That looks pretty positive. So this is definitely career and finance. If I turn the cards around for your future energy, let's figure this out. For your future energy, there is a new opportunity coming towards you. Wow. It's a really nice opportunity coming towards you. This is beautiful. With the Knight of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles, because of this new wealth or new, it could be traffic, right? The influx of clients or money, whatever that is, notoriety. Because of that, it's like your options will be open. You know what I mean? Or it's like you have a choice, to pick this career path or this career path. Do you know, where you're not being like you're not in a position where it's like, oh, I only have this path. I can only choose this path. And it's not the best path, but it's the only option I have. No, what I see here is, the doors are going to open for you. Whether it's one door or more than one door, I don't know, but there is an amazing opportunity or opportunities opening up for you because of what you do, who you are, how good you are at doing what you do at your job, with all these energies here for your future. And I love that. I really love that. Your advice is the Four of Wands. I see connection, networking. I see you building relationships, partnerships, especially business partnerships with the Four of Wands. And this is your soul tribe, is what I'm hearing. Your soul tribe, when it comes to business, career, finance, these people or this one other person is here. I'm sensing a very strong earth or fire sign. So if that resonates with you, that's amazing, because it's a very, if you're dealing with someone else in business, or if you have that in your birth chart, it's very strong earth or fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, like it's, that energy is positive, right? Does it have to be those particular signs? No, but the energy of those signs, that fire and earth sign, is very strong here. It's someone who's passionate, someone who knows how to work, right? Have good work ethics, and or are very smart when it comes to making business deals. So I do see you guys working with each other, or finding this amazing opportunity in the month of April or beyond, you know? So that's really beautiful. Very positive career message for you, my Sagittarius. Let's go into your love situation. What is going on with my Sagittarius in love? But yeah, like my Sagittarius here, you guys earned it, is what I'm seeing here, you know, because with the Ace of Pentacles, this is a gift from the universe. They're saying, look, God damn it, Sagittarius, you've done enough. Here's your payback, you know? So it is beautiful. Whatever that is, because it's going to be different for everybody, honestly, but it's still beautiful. It's still a beautiful opportunity. Income, you know, there's no shortage of opportunities here for you. I don't see it. And it's not just even for the month of April, Sagittarius. It's honestly for the whole year. You know, it depends how hard you're willing to work or how dedicated you are, one or the other. So for your love read, I have 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords in the reverse. And then Ace of Pentacles, another repeating card. This was in the upright. These two were in the reverse. It's 7:40 p.m. here in Wisconsin. I'll be able to go to sleep by 8 p.m. That's right. It's an hour behind. Where am I? Today was pretty fast, right? I feel. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm such an old lady. I just like to cuddle my kids and go to bed early. Oh, it's not being an old lady. It's being a family person. All right. So 9 of Swords and 10 of Swords with the Ace of Pentacles. I don't know about this energy when it comes to love, Sagittarius. No sé, no have it. You know, some of you, okay. So some of you had a relationship with someone in the past. It was a sexual relationship. I don't know if you gave it a title or not, Sagittarius. Did you give this relationship a title? I don't know. Was this an ex of yours, an ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, a partner? But you had sex, okay? That's for sure. Okay, that's pretty prominent. But it's not over. It's not over. With the 9 of Swords and the 10 of Swords. I don't know how long you guys have been separated. For some of you, it could be weeks, months, maybe years with the 9 of Swords and the 10 of Swords in the reverse. But it's not over. Someone here is coming back, okay? Look at this hot, but just look back here. I just feel like you guys, I honestly feel, let me tell you something. This relationship, for those who may be confused of I don't know which relationship you're talking about, Leonore, because I've been in a few for the past year. This is a relationship that I probably friends with benefits, most likely friends with benefits. If you guys gave each other a title, it ended, right? It ended, unfortunately, and you guys were separated. You know, and I mean when I say a title, it was very clear to each other that you guys were in an exclusive relationship. But then it ended. This person is coming back. I feel like some of you already have been in contact with this person. This person wants more from you. Some of you might have hooked up with this person recently. This person wants more from you. They're not, listen. They're like, no, I want more. Or I want you again. Not the ex again, Leonore. I'm over it. I know. You know, X is just being people's energies. Y'all need to just be out. But, to be fair, some people want their ex back. Some people want their past lover back, right? But a lot of people don't. All right. With the Ace of Pentacles here, something's about to pop off. Sagittarius, I feel strongly that something already popped off between you two. You know, For some of you, it may not even be an ex. For some of you, you know this person. Again, I sense like friends with benefits, but you know this person either through, this person. I want to say maybe you didn't have sex with them, but maybe for one or two of you, you didn't have sex with them in the past. I think strongly you did with these 9 and 10 of swords here. But the good thing about the 9 and 10 of swords here, you could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It could be an earth sign, very strong earth sign, Cancer, Cancer, Virgo, Taurus. Is that you two have a very, there's something, like it's almost like you could telepathically talk to each other, or you could telepathically pick each other's energies, or you dream about this person. This person may come in your thoughts, or you think about this person like out of nowhere. There's something really strange there when it comes to the energies between you two, when it comes to the minds and the energies. It's like you don't have to be next to each other, but you already know how this person's feeling and or what they're thinking. It's almost as if you can't lie to this person, or you can't lie to this person. This person can lie to you, because you automatically can feel each other's energies immediately, and you're like, "Did you just lie to me?" Or they may say it in their head, like, "Did she just lie to me, or does he just?" It's very like telepathic between you two, strongly telepathic between you two. So hopefully that narrows down the list for you, Sagittarius. But I'm just picking on you, Saggies. Just picking on you. Hi, Teresa. With the Ace of Pentacles, I do see a new relationship, right? I do see it unfold here. And honestly, I really am talking to people who are ready, either are going to be, dealing with this relationship in the month of April, or just recently reconnected or connected to this person just recently. All right, let's see if there's any other energies for you, my darling Sagittarius. Any last messages for my Sagittarius? All right, so it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. You may have that in your chart. You may be dealing with a Scorpio. Believe in the impossible. Blue moon. I love that. I'll tell you why I love it. Because, and this has to do with love. Some of you, my Sagittarius, or anyone dealing with a Sagittarius, are dealing with a new relationship. I have the Ace of Pentacles here 2 times, okay? Or you will be dealing in a relationship, a new relationship here. And I think that there's a new phase in this relationship, right? This relationship all of a sudden is not the relationship that it was before, right? I said some of you might have just been platonic, or friends with benefits, or if you were in a relationship, you guys separated. But there's a new phase in this relationship now. There's a new rebirth with its time to release negativity, full moon in Scorpio. And it's a new transition between you and this person. You two have probably healed in the time that you guys were separated or not talking. You guys probably went through your own transformational energy, whatever that is, financially, spiritually. Maybe you relocated. Something new and something healing happen within the last few weeks or months while you weren't with this person. If it's more, it's more. If it's less, it's less. But it's a new phase in this relationship with Believe in the Impossible and Blue Moon. And obviously this really pertains to people who are okay with this person, right? Because I will let you know. You know me. I will let you know if you're like, this This is someone you don't want. Red flags, toxic behavior, I would say those things. I would be like, no, because if you're thinking about a person, if you reconnected to a person that has these toxic tendencies, and you're like, no, I broke up with that person for a reason, and I don't want them back. This is not your reading when it comes to love, right? Or period. Because the financial part was separate, but the love situation really continued to this last message, right? So congratulations if you want to work it out with this past person. This person's on board with whatever it is that you want to do, and their vibration seems to be pretty positive and eager, even eager to be with you. Okay, all right. I'm over you, my lovelies. Oh my God, I miss you guys so much. I was really excited to come on live with you guys today because I miss y'all. And I'm always here to give you the scoop when it comes to this energy read, right? And what to expect or not expect. But thank you so much for joining me. If these messages resonate, please like and subscribe. Just like anyways, so that my messages could go through to the collectives that really need to hear it. Thank you for those who have liked the video and subscribed. This month, I am going to come out with the singles love read. All right. So I will do the singles love read. I will start with Libra because I skipped over Libra for some reason, but I will do Libra, and Libra will be extended for both couples and singles. So, expect that this month. And I'm also going to do moon messages. So the moon messages is pretty much what I did back in February, but I did that with Venus placement. So people with, if you know your moon sign, this pertains to people with just their moon placement. But like I said earlier, it doesn't stop at your moon placement. If I'm reading for moon in Leo and you have a sun in Leo, you're more than welcome to listen to the message. It may resonate. It always, somehow, some way, the energies will still connect and resonate, whether you're like, I don't have a moon in Leo, but I do have a Venus in Leo, but somehow it resonates, right? So, I don't want you to limit yourself just because I'm coming up with these, just moon placement energy. But, for the most part, I think it does, and it will, and it should. But if it doesn't, that's okay too. That's okay too. If the title catches your eye, then it's meant for you to hear it. That's what I always say. That's why I always say. And that's why I be naming my titles like that with these soap opera captions. All right. I love you guys. If you need a personal reading, I am available. My email is in the description box. I also do one-on-one consultations for people that are trying to develop their spiritual gifts or abilities. Tarot lessons is something that I do. I'm trying to really go back to my my other channel, my Intuitive Tutor channel. I have not recorded in a while. It's so funny because I haven't recorded any videos from my Intuitive Tutor, which is a tarot. It's a teaching channel for people. A teaching channel for those who want to learn about tarot or love seeing the walkthroughs that I go through with my different tarot cards collections or oracle cards. And I haven't recorded, but for some reason I'm getting a lot of views or a lot of subscribers, more so than this channel where I am, uploading videos, constantly. I'm losing subscribers on this channel, but gaining on the one that I'm not uploading videos. I don't even get that concept, but it's cool anyway. But I really, 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 really need to get back to that channel. And I'm going to try my best to do so in the next month. Okay. All right. Thank you, Infinite, so much for your support. B Rabbit, thank you so much. You want me to go live there, B Rabbit? You know what? I'll definitely think about it. I don't see why not. I would love to go live. You know, If you have any ideas for me, definitely send me a message. I would love to do that. If you definitely have an idea of like what I should do when I go live on the intuitive channel, let me know. I would not mind doing that whatsoever. Do a monthly live stream where people ask tarot learning questions. Oh, that's actually a great idea. Yes. Yeah, I could do both. I could tell a story and see if anyone has questions. Yeah. Actually, that's an amazing idea. Yeah, I really want to do that this month of April, man. I'm like so upset at myself that I have not taken the time to do so. But I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's just really my schedule has been a little hectic since last month. I mean, last year, I wouldn't say late last year, sometime around August, September, my schedule was like very tight to the point where I had to take time off of this channel. But but I never came back to my other channel, which really sucks. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think that is an amazing idea. I think that my first video coming back for 2022 on the intuitive channel should be live. So I'll definitely try to post it on my community page here. And if you haven't subscribed to the intuitive channel, the link is in my description box. Just hit the link and subscribe to the intuitive channel for those who really love tarot. It doesn't matter if you're a beginner or advanced reader. Thank you so much. 369 Dimension, Teresa as well, for coming through. Crystal, thank you for hanging with us. K858. Haven't seen you here, but thank you so much for joining us today. I love that. I know Aqua Princess was here earlier. And anyone else that I'm missing or has been very quiet on the other side of the screen, I love you for supporting me. Yes, B Rabbit, I know you got a lot of ideas. I would love to hear them. All right. So I'll see you next month, live again, right? Every first Sunday of the month. God willing, I'll be here, with you guys, giving you your energy reading and advice. All right. Love you. Take care. Bye.